All right, shalom everyone. Peace of the Lord to all of you. Please invite your friends, and we hope today we will have a good time sharing education together. We will talk as usual about what is happening right now. In the same time, our topic and always is how to show that Islam is nothing but false, satanic, demonic cult. In the front of us here, we see the new leader of Hezbollah. His name is Naim Qasim. Naim Qasim, he made a speech. He said nothing really. I mean, he did not even mention when the funeral of Nasrallah will be. And in fact, I believe that all what they said about taking him from the hole is a lie. I think they took nothing. They show a false video of someone wrapped with very clean sheet. There's no blood, there's nothing, which doesn't make sense anyway. It looked like they are just putting the sheet, not taking it off. So anyway, I believe that the whole finding him is a lie. Until now, they could not find anything. Imagine the size of the bombs and how big it is, and all those concrete became melt and become dust. And then they say to you, he died just only from suffocating, which is a horrible death, by the way. If somebody died from suffocating, that means he died very slow. But anyway, so now they hire a new one, and this is supposedly this guy will be temporarily until the Hezbollah leaders will meet again and decide who will be the next one. But I wonder what leader they are talking about, if Israeli are hunting every leader we can think about. You know, in the world of intelligence, when I talk about intelligence, I'm talking about CIA, like intelligence. We're talking about collecting information, finding information, etc. Hezbollah as a very stupid, normal, stupid terrorist organization. They were not really that smart in the way they behave. So the Israeli, they were collecting information about them for 20 years. As an example here, you see this picture here. This is a picture of you who support them. The Israeli have a software, can recognize faces, can take information, can collect information. When somebody from Hezbollah, he died in Syria, as an example, because he was fighting, then the Israeli would go and collect all the information about those who they are posting his picture, supporting him from friends, etc. So, they can get an idea who are they, the members of Hezbollah, just from having a post in Facebook or Twitter about a murder, he died in Syria, the funeral will be tomorrow, etc. And then the Israeli, they collect more pictures in the funeral, because usually in the funeral of a fighter in a terrorist group, who is going to be with their terrorist, So they collect all the terrorists. So the Hezbollah actually was collecting information, giving it to the Israeli by their stupidity. Like, they don't go attend the funeral wearing mask, or they go, they thought nobody's watching them. Like, I am like in the village of the guy, so who is going to watch me? But the idiot themselves, they are posting pictures of who ever attend the funeral. Like in the case of Haniya, when they have a funeral for him in Qatar. Trust me, the Israeli, they were collecting a picture and a fingerprint of every person who attended the funeral. So later they can chase them and check each one of them, who is he, what he do, what his activities, etc. And then either they profile him as a terrorist, or he is nobody. He's just somebody, a supporter, a fan. So Hezbollah made a lot of mistakes, and the mistakes are endless, and this is why the Israeli are able to reach a lot of information by their help. And now actually, when they announce a new leader for Hezbollah, they put his name in public, they put his picture in the time of war. That is another sign of stupidity. Like, instead of saying we have a leader now, but we will not tell you his name, so you cannot target him, they go and they bring the guy and he make a speech, and maybe by tomorrow he will be dead. This is how stupid they are. This is how naive. This is how arrogant in the same time. Yeah, it's just an act of stupidity. In a long time ago, I made a video. It's called "The Beauty of Hamas and the Ugliness of Israel." That video, I wake up in the second day in the morning. I think I have more than 500,000, like 600,000, view. And the reason, it was the title. Otherwise, inside, I was exposing Hamas. And then YouTube actually deleted my account totally. Not only deleted the video, they took all my account. The excuse is misleading. Misleading, So YouTube sponsored my video because it's against Israel. Look like it. And then when they find out that the inside of the video is exposing Hamas, they deleted my account for misleading, yeah. Anyway, we do what we need to do and let them do whatever they think they can do. Today we are going to talk about the beauty of Islam and the ugliness of Israel. If there is any Muslim would like to join us, who is a Muslim would like to join us? Muslims only. If you are a Muslim, if you are a Abdul from the legend of Muhammad, and you like to
come, Ahmed. You feeling okay?
What? Bring me a Muslim. What this guy was saying, guys, in the mic, was he speaking something dirty? What was the sound? No? Okay, I don't know. His mother, she is calling him? Okay. All right. Background noise? All right. I thought he is doing something bad or something. If you are a Muslim and you are willing to volunteer to defend Islam because Islam is so beautiful, as I heard, and me myself, because Islam is so beautiful, I keep talking about it. I cannot even keep my eyes away. It's so beautiful. In fact, there is a Jewish rabbi. His name is Shlomi. Anyone know him? Shlomi the idiot. He was debating a girl. Her name is Mimi Hijab. He said to him, Islam is beautiful. Anyone remember? I did not watch the video, all of it, but I saw that part. He said to him, Islam is beautiful. Imagine a rabbi debating a Muslim. What a donkey. In fact, this is why those Abdul, they debate certain people only, and they avoid other people. All right? All right. If you are a Muslim, would like to join us, please feel free.
Hi, good afternoon. Can you hear me?
I hear you, I hear you. Sorry, I kicked you out. I thought there's somebody mistakenly talking or something. All right.
No, sorry, just because we have a lot of dogs inside. We do a charity. I'm Christian myself. My friend, he's
You have
Muslim.
dogs? You have dogs?
Yeah, he's a little bit lost. So I was a Muslim only like from January. I was always a Christian. I'm originally from Brazil. And my friend, he's Pakistani Shia. And he grew up, his dad opened one of the first mosques in the UK. His family is a very old family, like they're very well known in the Muslim community. And so he grew up around Islam, but he's a little bit lost because he thinks that it's wrong, the fact that his religion sees dogs as like some bad like animals and things like this. And I told him today, I made a bet and I said, I am confident that if you debate Christian Prince, you're not gonna win. And I made a very heavy bet with him, not money wise, but just in general. And he said I can debate him and I can win and I can make him become Muslim and also make him believe that he's following Shaitan, basically. So I am gonna do it through my phone, through my account, because I don't trust him to stay calm, because when I've debated him and his wife as well, he gets very angry. So I apologize in advance. And I really also appreciate your work. So I'm just gonna go. Yeah, I'm just gonna get him just to come very quickly and debate you. I apologize in
Yeah, but
advance, really, because I know.
sister, can I just open the? I have a little pharmacy. I need to go and grab it because I need to cover my wound after he speak to me. Sound like this guy is very powerful. Is that okay? But don't tell him, by the way. I order a lot of glue from Amazon because each time I debate a Muslim, I have to put myself together. Bring him, please, immediately. Yeah.
Okay, Adnan, he's ready. Okay, he's coming. I'm so sorry. I apologize. He's coming down now. He's a little bit on the edge, and I do apologize because he can get very angry and he will swear. He swore at me before, but I've remained calm. He's called me and his wife horrible names as well. I am just trying to help him find the truth. So he's a very
So he is your
you know,
friend,
he
you
needs a
said?
lot of help.
He is your friend?
Yeah, it's just that he's lost.
But
He's very lost.
don't you know that a Muslim, he cannot take you as a friend? How you allow him to
Yes, I am aware.
how you allow him to enter your home?
I don't know how I allowed him to enter my home. I'll give you the other headphones so you do not lose control. I will control the call. Here you go. Put the headphone on. You should hear him. He's here. Can you hear Adnan?
I don't hear him. Is he talking?
Can you hear us?
I hear you only. I don't
Hold
hear
on, I'll
him.
give you this. Take this one.
Hello?
Hello, hello.
Hello?
How are you, Sheikh Adnan? How are you?
Oh, hold on. Give me 1 second. So sorry. I don't know how to change this. Let me remove the Bluetooth. Okay, now you can you hear us?
I do.
No, yeah, wait a minute.
Can
Hello?
he speak louder?
On your ear. I think maybe can you hear us?
Hello?
Hello, Sheikh Adnan. How are you?
How are you, brother Sheikh? How are you doing?
I heard that you are very
This,
powerful. I heard that you are very powerful in Islam.
no, it's not that, brother. I'm just a person searching for truth.
You are
Nothing
searching
about
for
Islam,
truth.
Christian, anything.
All right. Can you tell
Yeah.
me? Can you tell me? I heard that you can convert me to Islam in a few minutes. I would like to hear how you
No,
can do that.
she's just trying to make us obviously debate. With me, I'm a person who wants to have a discussion. If we're going to debate and argue, we're not discussing anything.
All right,
And
no
for me, it's
problem.
more obviously. I haven't said I'm going to convert you anything. That's her trying to get. She wants me to convert to Christianity. That's what she believes. She believes Jesus is God.
Yeah, she believed that Jesus is God. Can you believe it? Is your God is God?
I, brother, have been searching for 7 years for the creator of the world I can see. You know what I mean? So I, to be honest, kind of have my own like. You know, at this age, at this moment in time, when I read, for example, any holy text, it means completely different to what it did 10 years ago. Because 99% of humans, whichever religion they're born in, they die in. That's a fact. Like whoever, Christian, Jew, Muslim, I'm Sayyid by blood. I was born in a Shia household. But obviously, I didn't like the fact that these people are beating their chest, you know, because I knew them all. I watched, observe, and I wasn't that type who was told, do this, do that.
All
So
right.
I went on my own journey.
So now what?
You know, just searching.
So what are you now? You are a Muslim Sunni?
I'm not. You know what it is? Sunni. I don't know if you know if you're calling Sunni as the public or you're calling Sunni as the word Sunni. You know, they're two different things to me.
I know.
You know,
I
as a
mean,
fact of if
okay.
you want to do,
So
because if
do
you
you
know, Sunni means practically. I want to be a Sunni. I
yeah?
want to be a. I want to be a, obviously a Muslim, but I can't
Do
find a
you believe?
Muslim
Do
on
you
this
believe in
island.
the
You
Quran?
know,
Do you believe in the Quran?
I believe. The Quran was put together by a few dumb people because of the order and everything. I don't believe the Quran's wrong. I just believe there's things are missing and stuff, and it's not in the right order. But I could obviously.
Okay. So the Quran is put together by a bunch of dumb people, and you are asking this lady to convert and believe in a book put together by a bunch of
No,
dumb people.
I'm not asking her to convert anything. She stays with me, and she could believe whatever she likes. Like I'm not like that
No. I agree
judgmental.
with you. I mean,
But
the
see, she
book.
believes in Jesus as God, and
Listen. I agree with
you know,
you. I agree with you. The book is really collected by a bunch of dumb. But what do you think about the verse you see in front of you? What kind of God? I mean, that is not
Hold
only the
on.
people are dumb.
I think it's showing on the screen.
Look at the verse.
Hold on.
What kind of God he say
Hold
those
on, how do I do this?
crazy
No.
stuff?
He's showing me the verse on the screen.
You know what it is, even like, you know, from Adam all the way.
I'm showing you a verse on the screen.
Yeah,
Hold on, give me
no.
1 minute.
Okay, don't
This
worry.
one.
Take on the blood that we made the fat into a lump of flesh for made that. You know what? Regardless of anything, you have to admit that Muhammad was ridiculously clever. You know, his intelligence, whatever you want to say, them book, whether it came from God or whatever, he jotted them down. And the reality is, he is an engineer, he is an architect, he is this. So, you know, there's loads of small little things there, but I can't even show you proof where it's been changed by force. You know, if they look at it this way, whoever history means his story, whoever reigns
Okay,
always
Adnan,
rewrites history to solidate their.
Adnan. We have a woman, her name is Kamala Harris. I don't know if you are her brother or not, but you are talking the same way. So I showed you a verse in the Quran showing how stupid the author of the Quran. And then you say to me, Muhammad was engineer, was
No, but what I'm
extremely
saying
smart.
is, you know what it is. You're individually putting a vendetta. You have to forget the reality because too many idiots came in the way. You need
Okay,
to just take
but
the
how
truth
as
from
long
every.
so okay, as
Because
long you
look
are
at it this
saying,
way: how many prophets were there? How many prophets were there?
hold on, who care about how many prophet? Let us focus on Muhammad.
Because they're all
Mr.
selling the
Engineer,
same. Because they're
let us
all
focus,
talking about Angel Jibrail.
let us focus on one guy. His name is Muhammad. You call him so smart. So now, if you are saying to me these verses or the Quran is corrupt, so how you know Muhammad is smart? What is your proof that he is smart?
Because let me tell you something.
Tell me
You know what
something.
it is in history. If you look at history, and brother, I spent. You know, for you to have this discussion with me, you need to sit 21 hours because I have been meditating, thinking about it for 20 years. And the worst thing of it all is, brother, in history, the kindest are the wisest. To become a wise person, you need to be genetically born. Everything is genetics. Everything. Not anyone
All right.
can become a Mandela or a man.
Okay.
Listen to me and understand what I'm telling
You are
you.
talking about genetic. You are talking.
Everything is
I ask
genetics,
you a
and
question.
like,
I wonder if you know what the word
yeah, but
intelligent
this what I'm
means.
saying is I don't because you know
I'm
with the
asking
certain
you. I'm
things.
asking you. What is the proof that
Yeah, but
Muhammad is smart? Don't give me a speech. You have to be born
why I'm
such
telling
a
you,
way.
listen,
Give
let
me
me
the proof.
because you're not understanding is genetics, and it's genetics. He has the blood. He look at the 90% of the rest of the stuff. 10%, yes, it does. Obviously, it does not because it was each book has come out for the time period of them humans, not for 7
What
billion
does
or
have to
12
do with the
billion for
question?
the
What does
fucking
have to
9.
do, Adnan? I don't
Because
know.
100,000 messengers are trying to
Adnan,
tell you
I
something.
don't understand a word of what you are saying. I ask you, how you know,
Yep.
how you prove to me that
I'm
Muhammad
telling
is
you,
a
if you
smart?
listen, if you
How
listen
you
for
know
a
he's
second,
smart? His books,
let me explain to you. And
his books is so stupid. So how the one who made
the
those books is so
how is it?
stupid?
Listen, brother,
Uh-huh.
listen to me. Regardless of this is your personal opinion, if it's stupid or not,
It's
whether
not.
it's stupid and it
It's not. Read it. You
contradicts.
see, it's not.
No,
It's
the
no,
brother,
no, no. I want
listen
you
to
to read.
me.
You
You
see,
ask any.
I
Yeah,
ask
but
you to,
listen to what I'm saying. Regardless, you're not looking at the rest of the book.
I ask you to read this verse in front of you. This verse is coming from his God, Allah, and this is supposedly
I
the
don't
top.
follow many verses.
So what do you do?
You understand? I don't follow many
So
verses.
what do you follow? What is your book name? Mickey Mouse?
Listen to what I'm saying, innit? I don't follow many verses in the Quran. I'm not saying it's a lot of them contrary.
Okay, give me
They
the
don't adapt
verses.
to the up to
Okay, I
date.
will help you, guys. He don't follow many verses. This is a stupid verse. He follow only the smart verses. Can you give me a smart verse?
Brother, listen to what I'm saying, and you're going back to the fact that where's humanity in this? There's fucking children dying right now in the world, and while we're having this discussion, we go
You
against
just
creation, we
mentioned
go against humanity, we go on.
you just mentioned the F word with your prophet. He mentioned it. Is that because you are a smart, intelligent, designed person, or because you have a
No, but
bad
brother,
mouth?
you know, listen to me,
Why
and
you are
you're not
using the
trying to,
bad
you're not
word?
understanding the
You
picture.
are talking
This
about
book is
children.
so
You
old,
are
and why
talking
would
about
I?
children. You are talking about children who died. Did your prophet command to kill children and rape children and sleep with children?
Brother, listen, he's not, I don't care. You know the prophet you're talking about? He's not, he comes from a certain school, and you're not understanding when
What
you're
is
talking
school? What
about him
school?
in a
This
particular
is the
way.
guy is the
Because
founder of
everyone
Islam.
is
What is
programmed
school?
in a school.
Listen. What's
99% of
wrong with you?
humans.
Muhammad is the founder of Islam. He is not Sunni. He is not Shia. He is Muhammad.
And you know what? His followers,
Adnan,
brother.
Adnan, did you finish?
Listen to me for one. You never let me finish one line.
Did you?
Okay, finish. What are you gonna say?
Let me introduce myself to you. I have elementary school. What is your education? What is your education? I have elementary school.
Brother, I have, I'm an architect, engineer. I do every aspect of building work that exists. I was born a builder. Forget this. My father built the biggest orphanage
that's
in
wonderful.
Pakistan.
I don't know
I
don't know who is going to hire you.
Brother,
but you cannot put two sentences together. You cannot put two sentences together. I keep asking you.
Yeah, but you are not. You are.
What is the
listen
proof?
To what I'm saying in there.
What is the proof that Muhammad is smart? Can you give me one smart proof that Muhammad is smart?
The proof is the rest of the proof why Muhammad is smart. If you read the Jewish version, read the fucking Roman version, read any version about him apart from the version you're reading, you understand? You're attacking him. That's why you are talking like this. Forget anything else.
What Roman version? Muhammad,
end of the day,
Muhammad, his book is written in Roman language?
It's not about Roman language, brother. You're not understanding. Muhammad, Adam, Moses, all of them are trying to tell you the same message, and you don't get the message.
What is the message? Okay,
what is the message? Was that
the message the message is you have sex with the children, and then when you go to the bathroom, you have to enter with the left foot, otherwise Shaitan will enter and play with your anus. Is that true?
What the heck? Did that make any sense to you? That's the most bullshit thing ever.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I'm not following. I'm trying to tell you, I don't follow.
But
listen to me.
You just insulted Muhammad because this is what he said. This is what he said. This is what your prophet said.
Okay, can you stop for 1 second? Can you stop? You know, Muhammad has 72 schools in it. Each school is educated. Listen to me. Just stop.
Abdul,
just stop for
Muhammad
1 second.
Cannot read, cannot write. What school he has?
It doesn't matter. The point is he has 72 sectors, or he has 70 at the moment, whatever. Understand this, and each one of them groups believes they're completely right. You understand? Every single group, Hindu, Christian, all of you believe, 99% of you all believe you're right. Try to understand this simple sentence I'm telling you. If you have, it's just a simple fact. Wherever people are born, you all believe you're right because you're schooled from it. This is called psychological conditioning.
I will broke.
So when somebody says Muhammad, for example,
I will break the system. I believe
he hasn't got brains to understand simple sentences.
You are wrong. You said.
Wait, hold on.
You said all of you believe you are right. I broke the system. I believe I'm wrong. I believe that Muhammad is smart, and I think. This is why I believe now I'm wrong. Now it's your duty to correct me. I said Muhammad is smart.
If you can have a discussion with me and we can.
Are you listening? I said Muhammad is smart. So is Muhammad is smart? Do you agree with me?
Muhammad is a smart guy. I gotta say.
So now I believe Muhammad is smart because
Muhammad is a genius.
Muhammad is smart. Hold on, let me tell you why I believe Muhammad is smart. Because he said that Shaitan, he sleep in your nose, piss in your mouth, and piss in your ears, and he play.
Yeah, but why are you taking one line from 6 million? There's about 500 of them are fake anyway. They've been changed.
Are you saying to me? Are you saying Muhammad is a stupid sometime and he is not sometime?
No, but I'm saying the version, the parts where you're taking that are stupid are from she was a narcissistic woman, first of all. The opinions and the things you're taking, you're not understanding. You're taking, there's too many people have touched the Quran. It's been changed 4 times. Aisha herself has changed the Quran 4 times. There's so much bullshit going on in Islamic, all the branches of Islam. The same people who follow the Prophet slaughtered his family. The same son of a guns beat their chest up every year. And what about the Imam that's waiting? It's all of you, like, you're all delusional. You're born in this religion, and that's why you think you're right. Muhammad didn't speak much at all. He did not speak for no reason. 99% of the hadiths are bullshit.
What do you mean Muhammad?
99%.
What do you mean Muhammad didn't speak at all?
99%.
Okay, hold on.
99% of the fact of all religions are fucking wrong.
What do you mean Muhammad don't speak at all? Are you saying Muhammad is just fart?
No, listen to what I mean. You're picking out points and you're not getting what I'm trying to tell you because you are born in this group of hatred. And
can you tell me one thing? I know, but
he's not listening to what I'm saying.
Listen. Can you tell me one thing Muhammad said?
Listen to this.
Can you tell me Muhammad?
I'm telling you.
One thing. He
listen
said.
to what I'm trying to tell you.
No, no,
The
no.
Muhammad,
I want you to prove me wrong. You are giving me a speech. So
I want you
can
to
you give
understand
me
the reality of
okay, can
the
you give
world
me
first.
can you give
Let
me
him also get something.
one page Muhammad he said is true. Just one page. Can you give me one page?
Brother, do you know science, algebra, maths, all these, where they came from? Do you know where they came from? Do you know what happened
They
in?
come from the butt of Muhammad. Okay, you know what? I'm going to help you. Here we go. I want to ask you. I
No,
want to
tell
ask
me, do
you.
you know where they come
I want
from?
to ask. Yes, yes,
It's
I know, I
history,
know,
innit?
I know, I know, I know. Yeah, it
Brother,
came.
listen to me, innit? You
No,
know
listen,
his
listen,
1200
listen.
years of
I want to
history.
ask you a question.
He doesn't
I
understand
need your
anything.
help.
As well.
Eight pairs. How many? Eight pairs. What the total number?
8 pairs, 16. What do you mean?
16. So why the stupid Quran says eight pairs is eight?
Brother, listen, again, you're doing it. Listen, listen, the
What
things you're
listen?
saying.
What listen?
You
What
know the
listen? Hold
things you are,
on.
listen to what I'm saying. Stop for one second, let me
Listen.
explain to
Stop
you.
giving
See,
me
you can talk.
speeches.
He's not
Everybody
a
heard you
human.
saying that
Please,
eight
I don't know,
pairs
human.
are
He doesn't listen.
16. So if eight
Brother,
pairs
just
are
listen for 1
16, how
second.
come the Quran, the author of the Quran, Allah, he count them as eight? He count eight animals only. He said, I
Brother, the
need
author of
eight
the Quran
pairs.
was Usman, I think. You understand? You don't know what you're saying. You're saying bullshit verses out of
yeah,
context.
you can
You
hear
know,
it better.
if you look at the rest of the book and leave out, forget anything else.
You
Knowledge
keep
is
saying to
knowledge.
me,
Why can't
you keep saying to me the rest of the book. I ask you, just give me one page. You refuse. Give me okay. What? Give me one page showing that Muhammad is smart. Just one page.
Brother, before we get to that page, I need you to wake up because there's Jews, there's Christians, there's so many there's 7 billion different
Stop
people
using bad
believing different
language. Stop
stuff.
using bad language. Shame on you. You are an engineer. Stop using bad
So
language.
for 1 second,
You are a growing man. You are
stop for
not a
1
street boy. You are not a street boy. Clean
Yeah,
your
but
mouth. Clean your
you
mouth.
know,
What kind of mouth you have? Can't you keep your mouth clean?
you know,
So listen.
insult.
Don't worry about the Jews. Don't worry about the Christians. In fact, all those are here. They are followers of Sadhguru. In fact, I am Sadhguru himself, and Zakir Naik is here with me. Christian Prince. First of all, let me speak to him. Zakir, hold on. You want to talk to him? Listen to me carefully. First of all, you said the Quran is full of bullshit. That's a big fat lie of you. And you are lying to us because the Quran is very wide and very smart and you are lying. Okay, go ahead. Answer him now.
Yeah, but stop for 1 second and listen. Just stop for 1 second and listen to the whole point.
Well, what
I know
answer
where
Zakir
I'm trying
Naik?
to answer.
Zakir
Okay, you
Naik, he
ask
said the
Zakir Naik.
Quran is full of smart, not bullshit,
Okay,
as you said.
okay. Tell Zakir Naik to answer one question.
Okay, what is the
Look at it
question to
this
Zakir
way.
Naik? Hold on. What is the question for Zakir Naik?
Is he listening?
Is he?
Brother, you know what?
He is.
Look at it.
Yeah, he is.
You know how many, I'm talking humanity, loyalty, compassion, generosity, things which humans are supposed to have in them before you become a believer in anything. Understand? This has been genetically taken out of us by Zionists. Zionists have owned the last 100 years of everything. The whole Mecca Saudi was signed with the Zionists. The Vatican was signed with the Zionists. The bloody what you call Israel was signed. The Jews would never have got in. The only way they got in, everything is owned. 144 countries are all owned by Zionists. All the wars we've been fighting since the Ottoman fell, everything went in Zionist hands. We need to wake up and we need to understand these
Adnan.
debates are got
Hold
nothing
on,
to do with
Adnan.
the truth.
Look at you. You play victim. Now you blame the guy whose name is Muhammad. 1400 years ago, you blame the Zionist. I will tell you a story. This is a real story. I have a.
Understand? I'm trying to finish a point, and look what you're doing.
Hold on. I wanted you to take. You said you have a question to Zakir Naik. What the question? You start talking about Zionist. What do you have to do with Zionist?
No, but you won't understand the question and
He's
everything.
asking the question. What question is it you have for the Zach? I forgot his name. Go on.
Zakir Naik.
Obviously he believes the Quran. I
Ustaz,
believe the
Ustaz.
Quran has been changed. Does
Ustaz
he
Zakir
believe the
Naik.
Quran not being changed?
He's waiting for you.
Tell him, does he believe the Quran is not being changed?
Yeah, but Jesus, the
Brother
older
sister,
things
I
was
believe the Quran
Jesus
has never been changed. In fact, the Quran is the most believed book in the world, and it is very accurate. And there is no error in it, and there is no mistake. Here we go. He answer you. There's no errors, he said. Do you hear him?
No, I'm sorry, I didn't get that. So did he say it has been changed or it hasn't?
No. He said there's no error in it, never changed. Is that correct, Zakir? Exactly. And I said clearly that the Quran is very well preserved and very well mistaken it.
Even in the Sahih Bukhari, it says there that Aisha sent Ummah again to go and get. Even people who memorize this old verses, if somebody approached the Ummah and said, "Look, we remember this," and it's not there, they used to chop his head off. What are you talking about? This is in Sahih Bukhari.
But then, what are you following? So
Forget what I'm following. I'm following. Forget what I'm following. I'm trying to. There's 100,000 messengers trying to give us a message. I want to just learn. I want.
Jesus is the Messiah.
Okay, leave him. Moses came 6,000 years before
And
Jesus.
Moses said about Jesus as well, that the Messiah was going to be wounded.
The Jews killed Jesus.
Adnan, you said there's 100,000 messenger. Can you count for me their names?
No, that's what the Quran says in it. They're the ones trying to say this and
Okay,
that. I want to know what the message is.
Can you show me where in the Quran it says there's 100,000 messenger? Either you show me or you apologize for being a fool.
Brother, you're not understanding. You keep it.
I want you to show me. You just said the Quran said. You just said the Quran said there's 100,000. Listen, you said everybody heard you. Adnan, look, listen. Zakir Naik is getting upset. Zakir Naik is getting upset. First of all, let me speak to him. You said that in the Quran there's 100 million to South Africa. I want you to tell me one person in the Quran saying that. First of all, you are lying, and you are not telling the truth, and you are not a Muslim. In fact, you are not a Hindu. I believe that you are a Hindu. I accuse you to be a Hindu sent by Sadhguru. You are an agent of Sadhguru, and you are sent by Sadhguru. Did you hear what he said?
Listen, I want to.
He said,
listen to him.
He said you are a Hindu, were sent by Sadhguru.
I'm not, brother. Listen to me.
Prove it to me. Prove it to me.
You know, 99% of. Okay, I can prove to you that 99% of you, wherever you're born, you think you're right. That's a fact. 99.9% of you.
Okay, but
Hindu, Christian, Muslim,
right.
Jew, Shia, Sunni, you can't inherit your deen. You must find it. That means all your fucking religions are some homemade stuff. It's simple from Adam all the way to the last Mehdi. It's one bloodline. Ask Google. Google will tell you. You understand? Ask the Romans, ask the Jews. They'll tell you what this man who was the son-in-law of the prophet was.
Brother, I have a question. Brother, I have a question. Brother, listen carefully. You said you are not a Hindu. Can you tell me why the Quran, the biggest picture in the Quran, the biggest verse in the Quran, it is called Al-Baqarah? Answer him. Go ahead. Why he's saying, why the biggest chapter in the Quran called Al-Baqarah, which means the cow? Do you know?
Yeah.
Why? He's asking you.
He's saying why?
He's accusing you that you are a Hindu. And this is why you changed the Quran and you called the biggest chapter in the Quran the cow. He's saying that, Zakir, accusing you to be a Hindu.
I don't believe that shit. I don't believe it. And I've left my group, you understand? Searching.
What was your group? You were a Hindu? You were a Hindu?
No, I was born in a Shia household, you understand?
Okay. So what Zakir is saying, what Zakir understood from you, you are Shia Hindu.
Okay, listen.
No, he's asking, are you a
Just
Shia?
stop it. I'm not Hindu. I'm not anything. I'm not Shia. I'm not Sunni. You lot fucking Sunni means the Prophet had two missions in his life. One to look after Ali for 20 years, then to take Kaaba back. If you want to be a Sunni, you must love Ali and you must take Kaaba back of the Abu Sufyanis. I can't be a Sunni. I can't be a Shia. I can't be any of them. I can't be a Christian. I want to follow the faith sent down by God. That's why I want information. I don't believe anything at the moment. I just like to take information so I can find the truth. That's all I'm doing. I don't believe in jack shit.
So do you believe
my dogs? I have 14 dogs, and I find more loyalty in dogs than I find in any human alive. You understand? You need more loyalty than a dog to even understand loyalty.
Okay, listen. Zakir Naik want to say something to you. First of all, you dogs is haram, and dogs are very dirty, and they are representing Islam. In fact, Allah will take your deed away if you have a dog. So you see what he said? He said that dogs is haram. How you say you have 14 dogs? 14? You crazy? 14?
What did I just tell you? Did you not listen? Can you just stop? I just told you that I am none of your religion group. So I believe in my religion. I believe my dog is greater than all your version of your gods and prophets. You understand? That's the reality. That's what I believe. Forget this. The creator of this dog is someone you cannot have you have not even a dot of percentage to understand the creator.
But you're
I've
going off
spent
track.
no,
You
they
need
were
to explain why you believe in
forget
Islam
it.
or
No, I
Muhammad
don't
or
want to
Prophet.
forget Muhammad and forget all of these laws. There's
But
fucking
this is the discussion.
Shia, Sunnis, Wahhabis, all of you. You can't get along because your matrix groups is, you know, the English when they made your groups and they promoted Wahhabism and they took Saudi. They even said that you're a bunch of dogs. Will throw a bone to each group, and that's exactly what you like keep doing. There's a whole purpose. There's a Quran on Muhammad. If you want to be Muslims, all Muslims should follow. No, you have your own version. Bukhari's version, Aisha's version, Ali's version, his version. Wake up. If you want to be a ummah, if you first of all, humanity comes in play. Humanity means you have loyalty, compassion,
Adnan.
empathy.
Okay. So now, what version we should follow? Adnan. You, which version you follow? Which version you follow? You. What you follow?
He's saying which version you follow. You.
Forget, listen, you could. I'm following my version.
Leave
Leave my version at this and that's when they're ready to understand my version. You leave my version and that's for me and I'm going in my own grave. I don't want to tell my version because you don't understand it and I want to know your versions, all your versions, and you can't get along and you. The word. Stop. You're not. You stop. Okay. They'll understand what I'm saying. You just stop. They're trying to butcher it. Let them butcher it. The point is, every religion is Angel Jibrail's Lord. You understand? We're all connected to the same fucking religion. And if you can't understand that, that means you haven't got.
All
You're
right.
not. We're 99%
Listen. Can you tell me which one of those in the screen? Let me. Hold on. You cannot see this on your side. Let me. Who you said Jibril? Who is Jibril?
Who is Jibril?
Whoever all of you religions have Jibril in it. I'm just saying forget this, man. You just stop. You ain't got, you're born in, you don't even know anything. You stop, okay?
I know more than you.
What I'm trying to tell you is if I bring 4 different sectors of guys and stand you there, you'll debate till the end of days and you'll kill each other and you won't, because you don't love the same prophet. Can you understand that? When you understand that, that's when you start getting wise. And on top of that, if you don't have generosity in your blood, it doesn't matter what you do. If you don't have kindness in your blood, it doesn't matter how much you pray. If you don't have these virtues, because look at every kind man like Jesus, you butchered him, you wait for him, you butcher him, you wait for him, you butcher him, and then you fucking come out with nonsense afterwards.
All right. Listen. I
So,
am done with your dirty mouth. You have a very dirty mouth, and you have a very low IQ. Sorry to
you
say.
know that's you follow that.
Yeah,
Well, listen as well.
and I don't know who
Never
is the one
mind.
who give you the
But
green
anyway, listen.
engineering. If I am in charge of your work, I will not even hire you
Brother, you can't
as a
answer one
janitor.
thing. You're just you can't answer a simple thing.
Lady, just take him out. You know, you can call me later. Get this guy out of your house. This is a liability. All right, you're having a liability in your house. This guy is a mentally ill person. Not only is a talking machine, he's mental. I guarantee you that. You better get him out. All right, not stable at all. I met all kind of mad people, but this is beyond stupidity. Okay, who was next? Who is the Muslim here, the yellow or the brown in Discord? Who is the Muslim? Zadim? He's not a Muslim, I think. Zadim. Are you?
I'm sorry. I thought I was muted by you. It turns out I muted myself. I actually am ex-Muslim, and I only had something that I wanted to briefly share with you.
All right.
If you don't mind. So, first of all, Salam al-Masih. Thanks for taking my call. I've been listening to your show for some time, and I wanted to thank you for helping me push myself over the edge in accepting that Islam is absolutely false and not just it's not that it's in my mind I was thinking that Islam was better than Christianity, and then at some point I thought that Christianity was better than Islam, but Islam still it remained it continued to have some validity in my mind until I continued to do the research. And now, after several months of having conversations with people, I wanted to share with you that just yesterday I've been baptized and formally accepted Jesus as God.
Wonderful.
And wanted to thank you.
We are
extend my gratitude to you.
We are happy for you, and we pray for you that you will continue your journey and you will be enjoying the company of the Lord.
I feel that.
But
Thank you, sir.
but what made you
Yeah.
really Islam? If you like to tell us, like, what is the big issue maybe?
The big issue is that there's not a single commandment of God that I could find that Muhammad did not break. There's no example of superior morality that Islam is able to offer in comparison to any religion, especially Christianity. The more research that I did into the prophets, the more that I realized that Muslims only know these prophets by name, and that's if barely. Ask them what the names of these prophets mean, and they will reply with open eyes and open mouth and silence. There's only arguments to be had. There's no discussions to be had when it comes to these subjects because they realize that they have no answers, and so the discussion will very quickly turn into ad hominem. It will very quickly turn into, like our guest earlier, needless cussing, almost inviting the kick. Like they know they have nothing to say and they're too ashamed to walk away from the discussion, so they have to ruin the environment. They can't just walk away from the dinner table. They have to flip the table before they walk away from it.
Yeah.
And I found that to be pretty despicable and dishonorable behavior.
Did your Arabic, because I noticed you said to me Salam al-Masih in Arabic, so I assume that you know how to read Arabic, correct?
بقرا عربي وبحكي عربي. أنا اللهجة تبعتي ما موجودة.
All right, wonderful. So what I'm trying to say, I guess that you know in Arabic very well, help you to check all the reference I'm showing in the screen, and you can check it out and read it carefully, and you will not be like, you know, the translation we see in front of us always is just full of lies. But because you speak Arabic, I think that speed up your decision to leave Islam. Is that correct?
Absolutely. And to call it a translation is actually incorrect. Now that I've come to see what it is, it's an interpretation. So they will give you the words in Arabic, and then they will give you their idea of what it's supposed to mean. Not what it means, but what it's supposed to mean. And as soon as you start talking about what it's supposed to mean, I'll speak to English-speaking Muslims that can't read a single word in Arabic, and their faith is so strong in the English language of what they've come to understand that I can't convince them otherwise. That something about Allahu Alam destroys the logic center of the brain.
Yeah.
They just refuse to engage.
And the translation is full of false. Like, you know, there is tons of translation. Like, you know, if we go and read about, as an example, not limited, when the Quran says confirming what is between their hands, what the Muslim they translate, what went before it.
It was said before them.
Yeah. But there's a huge difference between, I mean, why you take what it says between his hands? Why you saying before it? Where do you get the word before it from? The word hands is not there. So yeah, it says in Arabic, it says مصدقا لما بين يديه. You see it right in the screen? Do you see, you see my screen? Yeah. But if you go, if you go to translation, it says confirming what came before it. Where it says it says what is between his hands. There's a huge difference, because if they say that, that means Muhammad himself, he have the Bible in his hand. And that means, what is the benefit of Islam if the Bible never been corrupted? Because he have the Bible between his hands, and he is confirming and believing in it, because musaddiq mean believing, not only confirming. So they change it, make it something else, because that will cause a big problem for the whole reason for Muhammad to come. Muhammad, he came because the Christians and the Jews, they corrupt their books. So Muhammad, he came to fix, and Paul, he corrupt the Bible. And then this is 600 years after Jesus. We find the Quran saying, confirming what and believing in what is between his hands, which meant the Torah and the Injil, the Gospel. So speaking Arabic for sure is a privilege. if you want to fight the devil Muhammad and his religion. And this is why, you know, they could not. How long it took you to leave Islam?
So it's, I would say, a month before Ramadan of this year. I think it was like February, March. Is when I really started.
You did not fast Ramadan, huh? Shame on you.
No, I did not.
in fact, the Ramadan is just a joke, because Ramadan is the month of the SOFYA. Muhammad, he copied from them. Muhammad, when he went to Medina, he found the Jewish fasting a fast. He asked him, "What is this?" They said, "Oh, this is the day where Moses he crossed the sea. So we fast this day." So Muhammad, he said to them, "We are more close to Moses than you." Here we go. He hijacked Moses. He just arrived to town. He took Moses from them, and then he said to his followers, "The one who fasts the day of he called it Ashura, the day who fasts this day, Allah forgive his sin for the whole year." And then they start fasting it. Muhammad, he met some Sabian and he learned about Ramadan, and then he switched from the Jewish day which he took from the Jews, and he switched to Ramadan, which is simply worshipping the moon god, moon, where the moon come, crescent moon come in a town, and then he appear in the other town, which is in Ur, in Iraq. So Muhammad, and he took the 5 prayer, and he took the ablution, and he took everything from the Sabian. In fact, there is videos made by the Sabian about their tradition. You can go and watch it. You can search, as long as you know Arabic. You can search for it in YouTube. You will see how the Sabian, they do ablution. It's exactly as the Muslims do. And we cannot say the Sabian are copying the Muslims, because the Sabian is way more old than Muhammadan. So
Right.
everything in this religion is just a fraud. And then as soon Muhammad he switched to Ramadan, suddenly he told them this Ashura is not important. You do not need to you know, to fast it if you don't want. It's not obligation no more. Yeah.
You know, on the note of the washing away of sins, this is another one of my enormous issues with Islam. There is not a single thing that does not wash your sins in Islam. When I walk to the masjid, every step is washing my sins and giving me hasanat. When I do the wudu, it's washing my sins and giving me hasanat. When I do my rak'ah, it's giving me hasanat and washing away my sins. If I do the sunnah,
Yeah,
it
yeah.
washes away my every single like by the in a day. If I were to sin in between my prayers, by the time that I've prayed my witr at the end of the day, any sin that I've committed throughout that day, be it any of the 10 commandments, you know, having sex with a slave, which is considered rape for all of our Muslim guests that are paying attention right now. A slave cannot consent. So when you have sex with someone who is unable to consent, a non-consensual sexual relationship is rape. Consider the power dynamic. One person owns the other person. Reprehensible behavior. Disgusting. And they'll point at the Old Testament and say, "Oh, well, in the Old Testament, they owned slaves too. Do you condemn the Old Testament God? Do you condemn your God, Jesus, for allowing slaves?" The reality of slaves in the Old Testament compared to the reality of slaves under Islamic rule are night and day.
Right. In the Old Testament, the slaves, there's 2 kinds of slavery. There's a slave who offer himself as a service slave, like you want to pay something, like you just say you borrow money, you cannot pay it back, so you offer yourself as a slave, and it's a maximum can be for 7 years. Or there's a slave of war, and the women who they are a slave of war, they are not allowed to sleep with them, not allowed to have sex with them. They can marry them only. And the women in the first 6 months, the women she have to shave her hair, so the man will never desire her. And if he wish to take her as a wife, he can take her as a wife, if he wish, which mean it's his wish and her wish too, because she can say no. It's as a wife only. He cannot he cannot abuse the slave. In fact, in the Old Testament, if you break a tooth of a slave, you have to let him go free. In Muhammad, he says, don't beat your wife the same way you beat your slaves. So he acknowledged beating the slave and he encouraged it. In fact, in Arabic, there's a poetry. It says, لا تشتري العبد إلا والعصا معه إن العبيد لأنجاس المناكيب. So don't buy the slave, and he's talking here about the black slave, by the way, except with the stick with it. For the I don't want to continue. The Arabic is very horrible, So this is the nature of Islam. And as you see, if you fast one day, here we go, Muhammad. He copied the day of Ashura, which is a day actually not the Jews was fasting it in reality. It was the pagan Arab. And he said, indeed, the one who practiced this fasting day, it forgave the sin for a year before. So why anyone want to behave? If I can fast one day, I can rape the whole year. I can steal. I can do anything. And then I fast one day, and that's it. All my sin for the previous year is gone. What kind of religion this religion is?
And they have the nerve to tell Christians, oh, you think Jesus is saved, died for your sins, and so you can just do whatever you want. You can drink and you can fornicate. They look at the secular Western world. They look at Western armies, and they think that they're somehow Christian armies.
Well, first of all, when we debate Muslims, we don't say, look what Muslims do, because you are from the Middle East, as I know. And like some territory in the Middle East, everybody sleep at night except some territories without saying where. So very, very polluted society, very sexual, very immoral. Even the grocery store is a cheater. The butcher is a cheater. The police is a cheater. The judge is you have to bribe him. The president, the prince, the king, everybody is corrupt. But then we go, and they speak about the West, but they die to go to the West. They line in front of the embassy, sleep in the street, maybe we can get a visa, or they cross the sea to go to the West. But this is the West, which is bad. But in reality, if you go in the Middle East, 90% of those virgins, they lost virginity long before even know what virgin mean. For the society is very much perverted. I remember when I was in the Middle East, one day I was in the roof of the building. We have like a garden in the roof, fountain and plant, etc. So suddenly every neighbor is in the roof. I don't know what's going on. How come the whole town, man, is in the roof, and they are changing the direction of the satellite? Afternoon, I was a teenage, so I was walking in the street, and one of them, he will say the other, did you change the satellite direction? He said, no, why? He said, they put all the porn station, they switch. Now I know the Hajji, the guy who wearing the, he went to Hajj. He was next to me in the building next, and he was saying to his son, is the picture is coming? Is it better now? They were changing the direction of the satellite. The whole city is in the roof. The whole city. Everybody changing the direction of satellite. It turned to be why? Because now the porn station are not in this dish, so they are changing. They don't have like a motor to switch it like automatically, so they have the manual way. So they go, and now, okay, oops, like all the porn are gone. I remember there was a program. I was a kid, so once my dad, he came, like second floor, and I was watching a program, Turkish. It's called Tutti Frutti. It's called what? Tutti Frutti. I remember the name. My dad, he screamed at me. And then he want to take the dish off from the roof. We don't want this stupid dish no more.
Oh my
I
God.
was sitting, I was a kid. I don't know what is this. They are asking question, look like it. And if you don't answer, you strip. You take off, like you start with the shirt, then you start with the skirt. And I was watching, what is this? Tutti Frutti.
Christian Prince, let me make you laugh a little bit as well. I walked in on my grandfather once, and he happened to have one of these channels on. I was young, and he didn't change the channel. And I was like, Jiddo, what's going on? It's like, oh, we're watching Azhar yet.
Those are. He was watching one of those bad stations. He asked his grandfather, "What is this?" He said, "This is a fashion show. Fashion show. Fashion show." Yeah,
Oh my God.
yeah. This is
On the note of the bribes, I was old enough to see that if you didn't have bribe money, you were never gonna get your order moved through the courts. You were never going to have your ticket lifted. Like every time a cop pulled you over before the conversation started,
sure,
if you didn't
sure.
hand him money, you can expect your life to get bad.
Not only this, actually everything. Like I remember the guy for the phone. He knocked at our door. He says, "Is your phone working?" We check the phone, and at that time there's only land phone. There's no like cell phone like now. So land phone is a necessity. Yeah, the phone is working. He said, "Well, by the way, I will be working in the phone lines in the corner there. So if your phone stop working, let me know." And not even 3 minutes after, our phone stopped working. So we went to talk to him and we told him the phone stopped, man. He said, "You know what? I'm done for today. I have to go.
Oh no.
You have to make an application and we will come back maybe 15 days from now because we have a long line of people." He just cut off the line. You see? He cut off the line. He told us first that he will be working there, and he went and he cut off our line. And now we say to him, "No, man, no way. Come on, come on. Give him some money." You give him some money. Right away, your line come back immediately. And imagine how many people they do to them that every day. So every day he will make a salary of a massive salary just in one day. Everything is corrupt. Everything is filthy. And then everybody speak 5 times a day. Everybody wear white in the day of a Friday. Every mosque from the morning is praising Allah, but is the most corrupt, filthy society you can imagine.
So we can look forward to more of that if Sharia is to take hold.
Yeah, this is and at the same time, when we speak about prostitution, like in the West, I'm not defending what people do in the West. I mean, in the West there is a freedom. Just give them a freedom, you will see what they will do. Just. But anyway, like if you go to Egypt, you will see that belly dancing. Like there's an actor. I'm sure here our friend he knew what I'm talking about. It's like a comedy. They ask him, the judge. He said, "Now you find out that there is a belly dancer in your building. How come you did not move out?" He said, "Well, if everybody will move for her, because there is a belly dancer in his building, the whole country will move out." And those are the one women wearing hijab. Look how they dance, and look at the sheikhs, and look at the Muslims, and look at the believers, and look at their butt is coming up. We have to praise Allah. This is, and look, women, they are in the top of each other in a very sexual dance. This is the Middle East. What people know about the
Is this
Middle
not
East?
is this the halal fun Zakir Naik keeps on talking about?
Don't talk about Zakir Naik. He's listening. Get him breath. First of all, the guy mentioned my name. I'm going to get him butted. Zakir Naik, I'm showing a video and he is from the Middle East. You don't know much. He speak Arabic. Get him breath. First of all, that guy is not an Arab and he is not speaking Arabic. ما في معلوم. ما في معلوم. ما في معلوم. Yeah, this is the Middle East, Look at this. Look at the madness. Look, two women in the top of each other. Do you see it, guys? Two women in the top of each other. This is the Middle East. I don't know what to say. But they are wearing hijab, brother. They are wearing hijab. Like, come on, let us be serious. Look, she is holding her from her back. Look at this video here. If I will show you, you will vomit. This is the believers. Those are the Muslims. What people know. This guy is a gay, by the way. This guy is the one in red is a man. Look, YouTube blocked this video. The Middle East. Yeah, the land of decency. I mean, come on, what are you talking about? Yeah, I mean, this is not Europe. This is where decency is all over. Who can beat that? Nobody. Can you? All right, my brother. Thank you very much for joining us. Anything else you want to share with us?
Just wanted to say God bless you, and that for any Muslims that are audience, that there is hope in Jesus, and that I encourage you to seek the superior sunnah, which is the sunnah of Isa al-Masih ibn Maryam. And
There's no Isa, by the way. If
Yeah, Isa is a
yeah,
wrong, Isa is a wrong
Isa is
name.
a lie, but specifically for the Muslims
Yeah, yeah,
to learn that
I know what
Isa,
I know what he meant. It's okay. Yeah.
yeah. But in time, you will learn that Isa is a lie. Isa just means camel.
Right.
Like all of the names of these prophets are laughable jokes. These
Well-
are prophets you buy on Temu.
Right. Well, I'm happy to have you, and feel free to join us anytime. All right.
Appreciate you.
Thank you. God,
God
bless
bless
you. God bless you. Take care.
Peace, peace.
All right.
Prince,
Go ahead, Tor.
I'm sorry, I'm just asking for a friend. He's with me, but he doesn't wanna. It's a female one. She doesn't want to expose herself with
All right.
by her voice. So I'm asking for her, if that's okay.
Sure, sure.
I just wanted to ask like a rational question. If for example, how a woman from her point of view should view like her religion, Islam. Like, what should her standpoint be in it? Like,
I don't understand.
is it what would you say to a female Muslim girl in terms of her book? Would you recommend it? Would you not recommend it? And why not?
Well, you know, first of all, Islam is if we can call it a religion, is made by the man for the man. The woman, she is just there. She is just she is not a beneficiary. She is just a benefit for the man. So Islam is not made for the women. Women, even in heaven, Allah, He promised the Muslim men a lot of women in heaven. So as an example, every Muslim, the lowest Muslim, he will have 72 versions. Each version have 70 maid. Each maid have 70 assistant, whatever you call them. 70, 70, 70. So the number will become like a millions of women for each Muslim. So if we go only by the 72 versions, not the assistant, and because all of them, they are lawful for him to have sex with them. But if we go only by the 70 versions, not the 72, and Muhammad, he says every Muslim man, he will have 70, his orgasm is 70 years. The guy is stuck with number 70. So if we have 70 years for the orgasm only, and we have 70 women, that means her husband will come back to her in bed after 4,900 years.
But what does the wife get in Jannah?
She got nothing. She's waiting for him. She's waiting for him to come back. And this is only the years which is for orgasm. We did not count the sex. So what kind of religion is religion? She is, the Quran says that she will be in the tent and she will be jailed. مقصورات في الخيام. They are not allowed to leave the tent. They are not allowed to see any men, anyone. They cannot get in. Nobody can get out. So those beautiful fair females, they are restrained inside their tents. The word khiyam means tents, because Muhammad is a Bedouin, so he imagined the heaven full of tents too. So those houris, their job is just to entertain the man.
So, but isn't so they don't get anything in particular in
they will
Jannah,
be in heaven.
like,
The Quran says will be in heaven. That's it. But what they will do in heaven? They are jailed inside their tents. They cannot see any man except one man. They cannot have visitors. They cannot have anything. Their job is just to entertain one man. That's it.
So, but I heard like there is like a construction in Jannah where like it's like a brothel where there are women inside in every corner and they don't see each other, and the man goes in and
yeah,
has sex with them.
there is tons of stories. Like as an example, the tent is made from pearl, and the distance between the two corners of the tents is the same distance between Damascus and Yemen, which is like, I don't know, maybe 1,000 something kilometer or more. So it's like it's imaginary tent of how big it is, but that will not change the fact that she will be, and inside this tent there is like 70,000 doors, 70,000 gate, and every gate have a gold and silver in it, and every gate there is one woman standing waiting for you. It's just a lot of fictions and stupid stories. However, in either way, the female, she will have nothing. She is just a person who is exists to entertain the man in that tent. She is an entertainment.
Okay, and why what are the, so she could hear it, what are the let's say, what is the proof that, or the hints that Muhammad made it for him, the religion, to benefit from it?
Well,
Because
you
I
know,
hear that theory a lot of times.
Yeah, as we showed, like all verses about serving the man, but Muhammad, for sure, he made the whole book for him. So Muhammad, he said, Al-Khumsu lillahi wa rasuluh. The fifth of every attack is for the Prophet and Allah. So Muhammad, right away, he get the benefit of 1 to 5, and then 1 to 5 to Allah. So Muhammad, the Muslim, they say no, it's only 1 to 5. But if we take only 1 to 5, that will be a massive amount of money. And why he will take 1 to 5 out of the money? Why? I mean, he's a prophet of God. Why he is so? Why he don't take equal? And we are talking about the money they steal, not the money they are making from work. So the Quran says, فَإِنْ غَنَمْتُمْ, غَنِمْتُمْ مِنْ شَيْءٍ. So to Allah and His messengers, the fifth of it.
So what did they steal? Where did they steal?
Where what?
Where did they steal the money from? I heard they were like, I don't know.
Yeah,
stealing
this is from the chapter of Al-Anfal, which is about the booty, about war. So if you go to chapter Al-Anfal, verse number 41, she can read the interpretation for the verse from any book. She will see that those are the booty, with the spoil, which the Muslims are taking from the enemy by attacking caravan or attacking, any source of theft, and then they divide it. And right away, Muhammad, he took the fifth for him, and then he gave the rest to whoever he wish. Yeah. Same time, Muhammad, he made verses for his sexual benefit too, many of them. So any believing woman, she offer herself to the Prophet so he can boom with her. And then you ask yourself, what kind of verse this verse is? Why does God is making such a verse saying any believing women? The guy already have 25 wives. The Muslim, they agree with 13. In fact, the 25 is agreed by Muslims too, but I'm talking about the majority. They agree with 13. And then he say, all of those women are lawful for you, Muhammad. And then any believing women, she offer herself to the Prophet so he can boom with her, not to marry her. But
doesn't it say to marry her in the text, or is
no,
it?
No. It says yes, tankihuha, to if her. And we can prove in a second that this is what it's meant. Like Muhammad, he said, like Muslim, they say, lying, that the word nikah mean marriage. The word nikah mean sex. Literally the F word. So Muhammad, he says, do everything when your wife, she have her period, do everything with her except a nikah.
So does it mean that, like I read that every woman that where the Prophet looks at her, she has to marry him and divorce her husband? Is that right?
Yeah, if a woman, she divorced 3 times, she have to go and have sex with the other husband so she can go back to the previous husband, which is very, very evil and very disgusting, But the word nikah is obviously have nothing to do what they say, that it's a word mean marriage. There's no Muslim in his mind. He will go and say to other Muslim, I want to do nikah to your daughter. He will shoot him If you say that, he will shoot you. You know, because when you say I want to do nikah to your daughter, you are saying I want to f your daughter. You don't say that.
So marriage then just paying for having sex?
There is no marriage in
Like-
Islam. The word marriage is used wrongly in Islam because the purpose of marriage is to establish a family. In Islam, the purpose of the so-called marriage is just your entertainment. So she serve you, give you babies, and you can fire her anytime. So this is why the Muslim, he can divorce his wife by saying one word. Right now, he don't even need to say that word. You know, he just say you are divorced by text message. Right now, it's approved mostly in all Islamic countries that he can divorce his wife by sending one text message. Just
Okay.
one.
What about like things like mutta, like
Muta is
paid,
the same. Muta is the same, but muta different is in the case of muta, you are deciding in advance for how long you're renting the women. So you ask the women how long she agreed to sleep with you, and how much she charge. And then when both of them they announce the agreement, both of them they have to agree, which means the women and the man. The second that announcement happened, the time, the money, there is more like more issue they can discuss, but those are the most important things, of doing it. So two people they gather together, a female, a male. One he wanna buy, one she wanna sell. The one who wanna buy, he wanna buy her sexual, entertainment, and the one who want to sell is the female. The male he offer how much he was willing to pay. The female either she agree or she negotiate. However, they have to agree on how long is the agreement. So if they say 1 hour, they cannot. That's it. When the 1 hour is up, there's no divorce is needed. So the agreement is what decide for how long this relationship will be. So I'm trying to open a website, but it's not opening for some reason to show her. Actually, I can give you the link. I can give it to her. You know, this is explained. This is explained from the Shia website that in fact even they agree that this is a form of rental. The word they use, it says here, in some work, special term applied to women who participate in muta, which is mustajara. Mustajara mean rented women. Muta considered as a kind of rental because, in general, a man's basic aim in this kind of marriage is sexual enjoyment of the women. So there's no other purpose except sex. And in return of his enjoyment, the women receive certain amount of money and property, which is nothing but prostitution. But the Muslim, they call it marriage, which is false. In the same time, by the way, prostitution in the Quran is approved. The Muslim, they can...
Is it still approved? Is it still approved or abrogated?
No, it's approved. Nowhere abrogated. Never. So, a bunch of women, they came to Muhammad, complained that their husband, they are busy doing pimp business. So Muhammad, he could not stop them. He can do nothing about it because they are making money from it, and he support that. Chapter 24, verse number 24, it says here, for those who force not your maid into prostitution if they desire chastity. Again here, what Muhammad is saying, you better ask them for permission if they like to do this job. However, if you force them, Allah is all merciful, which means there's no penalty. But he encouraged them, encourage them if they want, everything is good. If they agree, you can use them for prostitution. Those are slave girls. You can tell them, I will give you some money in return, like if you just agree. However, even if you don't agree, who cares? Still you force her. And if you force her, there's no penalty. There's no penalty. Allah is all merciful or forgiving. The Muslim says Allah merciful for the women, But why the women? They are slaves and you are raping them. It's Allah who made them be in this position.
But
So
was he like, because they say that Muhammad was good to his women, to his wives? Is that
Muhammad
true
never
or
been
not?
good to his wives. Even there's tons of hadith about wives complaining to Muhammad. Even the Quran speak about Aisha and Hafsa making a strike, and Muhammad in chapter of At-Tahrim. If you go to chapter 66, the wives of Muhammad, they have a big fight with Muhammad, making a strike. Muhammad, he was having sex with one of his slaves in the house of Hafsa. He told her to go to the house of her father. She went there. The father told her, I did not call for you. So she felt suspicious. So when she went back, she found the guy in the top of his slave girl. And then he said, I swear by Allah, I forbid it. I will not have sex with her, and I will make your father a caliphate. But then Muhammad, he felt like bad. He need this woman. She was blonde. She was beautiful. She was a gift from the Roman ruler in Egypt. So he made this verse saying, Allah told me, why you forbid what Allah made lawful for you? Because you want to have sex with her. So a big drama here, and showing how the wives of Muhammad, they were always unhappy. And there's tons of hadith. Even the Quran accused the wives of Muhammad that they become almost kuffar, to the point Allah and Jibreel and the angels and every righteous, they are willing to help Muhammad against his two short women. All right?
Because I think I read something that they say like God says that if you divorce him, he's gonna get even better women than you are.
Right. Actually here it mentioned the word divorce, but it says the word yubaddil, which means exchange. So what was going to happen most likely, Muhammad, he will give his wife to somebody, and somebody will give him his wife. Exchange. And this is, you can search right now in online about Muslim exchange of women. A very well-known practice. In fact, we mentioned before a hadith about a man. He come to Muhammad, he says, what about I give you my women, you give me Aisha. Muhammad, he said, but this is the mother of the believers, and Allah forbid that. So and he said Aisha, he called her like a beautiful, sexy. So Muhammad was a coward. He did not dare even to say to him, shame on you, or to kick him out of the house. Anyway, I hope she learned something. She's welcome to learn more. We want to give a chance for other people to talk, if you don't mind.
Okay, thank you.
All right, you're welcome. ISC, go ahead.
Yes, it's great to be on the stage again. I actually have a question regarding, the topic that he was discussing. The guy that you and him just spoke. That Shia have Zawaj al-Mut'a and stuff, right?
The Shia and Sunnah,
But,
actually, both of them.
Yeah.
Both of them, they practice it still.
Yes. But when you argue with a Sunni, they'll be like, "Oh, but that is with the Shia, and we don't have that." But they actually have that. It's called Zawaj al-Misyar.
Yeah, actually, they have.
And
They have even. I don't know if you have my book, Sex and Allah. I have all kinds of list of so-called marriage. However, there is a new practice now. It's not really new. It was happening, but now it became more like, let us say, more popular. It's called marriage in intent of divorce. This is Sunni practice. So you marry a woman, not to make her a wife. You marry her to divorce her, which means just to have sex with her. So the Sunni, they claim that they are not practicing muta, but in fact, it's the same. Like here in this website, this is the Imam Ibn Baz, very well-known terrorist from Saudi Arabia. The ruling of marriage.
The ruling on marriage with the intention of divorce and the difference between it and temporary marriage.
If you know the scholar Ibn Ashur, no, I can't see it.
Ibn Ashur.
Can't see it. It's not shown on Discord.
Yeah, but the important here, it says that a Muslim, he can marry a woman in the intent of divorcing her. So what the Sunni did, they say we don't do mut'ah, but a man, he can marry a woman, but he want to divorce her second day. He want to marry her just to sleep with her. It's okay, you know.
I'll speak now. Listen. Hello.
Hello, hello, HK. Q.
Sorry, this time is not my friend joining. It's gonna be me. And I apologize for his language and his behavior. Okay.
Did you kick him out?
Yeah, he's not here. He's not near me. I'm even stepping outside. And I apologize for earlier on for the way he spoke.
I'm serious.
Yeah.
You should not allow Muslim men in your house. You are making a big mistake.
I know, but he's a good.
This guy is not good.
I am
this guy
speaking seriously now.
Is mentally ill. What are you talking about? This guy is seriously mentally ill.
No, I understood he's very lost. Not just me, but all of our friends, including his wife. She understands because she is a Palestinian, but Palestinian Polish. But I speak very seriously. He's a very good guy in the heart. He's helped a lot of people. He's also helping a lot of dogs. He has dogs and cats. He's just very, very lost. And I'm having the patience, not just with him, but I have a lot of Muslim friends because of the place I live in England. It's basically majority are Muslims. So majority of the people I've met in my life, they were Muslim as well. But he's just very, very lost, and I'm trying to help him. I'm trying to, you know, find verses as well. I remember listening to one of your videos a while back. I've listened to all your videos, if I'm not wrong, so far. And that was one that you mentioned about Moses propheticizing. Sorry about my English. Obviously, English is not my first language. But he prophesied about Jesus being wounded, not just him, but also Abraham and other people, confirming that basically the Messiah was going to come and be wounded. And some people also said he was supposed to die. And also, if I am not wrong, that in the Torah, there was a part mentioning that Messiah. I am just a little bit confused, sorry.
No,
it's just that I have a lot of
notes. I don't understand you. You're talking about Islam or you're talking about the Bible now?
No. I'm talking about the Bible and the Torah. Nothing to do with Islam now. Forget Islam. It's just purely Christianity and Judaism. So I'm just trying to find the verses about, because I've been speaking to my friend nonstop since your conversation with him, and I'm just trying to find some verses, and I'm having a little bit of difficulty finding them about Moses prophesying about Jesus coming in the future, and also Abraham.
Well, there is hundreds of prophecies about Jesus will come back, but I'm trying to understand what is exactly the purpose of the prophecy. Is just to make them believe that Jesus will come back?
No, so basically I am trying to prove, because I did see it's because I've watched a lot of things and I should have written down everything on the notes. I am doing that, but not all of them. I'm just basically trying to prove to him that in the Torah, my friend, I'm trying to prove to him that in the Torah, Moses and Abraham prophesied about Jesus coming and that he was going to be wounded. Some prophets also confirmed that he was going to die, obviously that the Messiah was going to die, okay? I'm just trying to find those points. And also there was one in the Torah where they say that Jesus, give me 1 second because I'm forgetting what I was going to say. I apologize.
No problem.
That Jesus is God, basically. And I found this from the Torah before, but I just do not remember now. I just needed those points just to help maybe people who are listening and also my friend.
All right. First of all, if you want to speak to a Muslim about the Old Testament, you have to be careful, because a Muslim is a very well-trained liar. Like you are assuming that your friend now, he is friendly and nice. Maybe he is. But other Muslims, they will be a different story. They are very well trained, to attack Christianity, to attack the Bible, to make a lot of lies. So the second you go in the Bible, they will play the game with you, which maybe you are unable to handle it because you are not well versed. So I advise you not to use the Bible to debate Muslims, but to use their religion. That one they cannot deny, because you can explain to them verses from the Bible until tomorrow. And then they can even switch it to make it about Muhammad. Like as an example, when there's tons of verses, even about Jesus. You know, he will send a comforter. Suddenly, it's about Muhammad. About Isaiah.
No, it's not about
Yeah.
Mohammed.
So
It's not about Mohammed.
they can switch things. Even about Musa, as he said, they will make it about Muhammad. And then you will find yourself, instead of proving to them this is about Jesus, those weird people, they will make it right away about Muhammad. So I advise you not to go in that field, because they will play their game. However, there's a very way better, powerful way to prove, you know, to prove that the Messiah will come, and he is going to be the one who will judge the whole world. As an example, in the Hadith, I can show you. I can give you tons of verses from the Bible about the prophecy about Jesus, and he will come back and he will defeat Satan, and you know, like from Genesis chapter 3, etc. People depose for you Isaiah, you know, 9. I mean, Isaiah itself, it's all of it is a prophecy about Jesus, even about his crucifixion. So all the Old Testament have a lot of prophecy, but I advise you not to go there. But if we go in the Hadith, we can find something the Muslim cannot explain, and they cannot deny. This Hadith here, let me post it for you. In fact, this Hadith is a big problem for the Muslims, and I advise all the Christians to use it, which is saying that the Messiah, first of all, Muhammad, he claimed that the Messiah is almost coming down, so it was a false prophecy. You can use this argument to prove that Muhammad is a false prophet. So he said the Messiah is almost coming down, and he is going to break the cross. The Muslim, they will say, see, he will break the cross, no problem. Even that one mean nothing except that the Messiah, he broke the cross by being resurrected. But look what happened here. The Messiah, he will come down between you, almost, Muhammad says, by him who my hand is my soul. I'm trying just to zoom in. Here we go.
It's okay, take your time.
No, here we go, it's better. So by him in whose hand my soul is, son of Mary, which means Jesus, will shortly, you see the word shortly, Muhammad again is a false prophet. In fact, it says not only shortly, it says liyushikna. Liyushikna is like almost here, almost. So Muhammad is a false prophet in this verse here. Among you people, and here he says again, among you. You see, this is not a prophecy about the future. Do you see it? Do you notice the word?
I'm so sorry to interrupt. It's not coming up on the screen for me for some reason.
Okay, I don't know why. Okay, hold on. It's looked like there's a mistake here. Sorry. All right, let me check what's going on here. You see it now?
Thank you.
Right.
I think it's coming up now.
Yeah,
it's loading.
I thought it's coming. So if we look here carefully together, we will find. Let us see. It says there's an
sorry to interrupt.
Yeah. Hold on a second, please. All right. So if we go here and read again the hadith. So the Messenger of Allah, he said, and this is al-Bukhari, this is very authentic. Hadith number 22222. Very easy to remember. 2222. So the Messenger of Allah said, by him whose my hand and soul is the son of Maryam, Mary, he will shortly descend. You see it? Shortly. Not a million years from now. Amongst you people. The Muslim, they put the word Muslim to make it like Muslim in general. No, among you. He's speaking about people in his time. As just ruler. In fact, in Arabic it says hakaman muqsitan, which means he is absolute just and absolute ruler. So now the Messiah, he will be the judge between all mankind. Muhammad is speaking about the sign of day of judgment. The Messiah will come down, will judge the whole world, and he will be an absolute judge and ruler. So this is about his coming back. So here in this hadith we confirm many things, that the Messiah have to come to the Muslim in the time of Muhammad, proving Muhammad to be false. The Messiah, he will be just, and no one is just save God, right? No man is just. All men, they cannot be just. There's no man is just. Only God is just. So when he come as a just ruler, let me see how I can. All right. When he come back in the day of judgment as a judge as a just ruler, that prove to us that Jesus must be God. Another hadith. I hope you took the reference. This is Bukhari 2:2. Here we find this, that the Messiah, Muhammad compare between the false Messiah look and Allah. The false Messiah and Allah. All those hadith is confirming those are very authentic. All of those, as you see. We will take this one. Hadith number 7407 al-Bukhari. They cannot say this is weak or not accepted. So Ad-Dajjal means the false Messiah. Remember that. Dajjal means liar. So he is a liar Messiah. He is not a real Messiah. Was mentioned in the presence of the Prophet. The Prophet of Allah said, Allah is not hiding from you. He is not one-eyed, and appointed his hand toward his eye, which means Allah have eyes like us. When the Muslim, they cannot say this is metaphorical. Adding, while the Messiah, the Dajjal, is blind in the right eye, and his eye look like a protruding grape. So look what happened here. The Dajjal is claiming to be what? He's claiming to be the Messiah. Muhammad is saying, well, you know what? Your God Allah, he don't look like him. The only difference between them is one eye. So what Muhammad is saying, that your God Allah is the Messiah, and the only difference between the real Allah, which is the real Messiah, and the false Messiah is one eye. All right, all those hadith are speaking about the Messiah and his look. Here as an example, the same Sahih Muslim. All right, it's the same. Inna Allah Ta'ala laysa bi'awar. Allah is not one eye, like one eye is blind. All those hadith.
But also,
yeah,
sorry to interrupt.
But those are very important, because he is comparing between the Messiah, look, the false Messiah, and Allah. If Allah is not a man, why we need to say, well, Allah don't look like this false Messiah anyway, if he's not a man anyway. But here you notice that the Messiah, who is trying to claim, or he claimed to be the real Messiah, he's a false Messiah. The only difference between him and the true Messiah is one eye. But here Muhammad, he did not use the word Messiah to compare between the false Messiah. He compared him to Allah. So he said to them, I'm afraid that you might be confused between the real Messiah and Allah, the false Messiah and Allah. So you better know that your God Allah is not one-eyed. So this is confirmed that the Messiah again will come in the end of the time. This is why there's a false Messiah. He will come first, claiming to be the Messiah, and then the real Messiah come after him. So this is the religion of Islam idea of Jesus coming back. So you do not need to show them from the Old Testament that Jesus is coming back. You better show them from their book that the Messiah is your God according to your Muhammad. Are you getting my point?
Yeah, the thing is, I know about the tactic because I've debated a few Muslims, not like scholars or anything, but I've debated like normal like Muslims, and I've asked them questions. I said, okay, if Jesus is not the Son of God, or you know, Jesus is not connected to God, why in the Quran there is a verse that says that a soul from God goes into Mary to so in order obviously for Jesus to be born. And I also asked them questions like, why would a grown man, 50 something years old, need to be married to a 6 years old, have intercourse with her at the age of 9? And what would be the point of that? And there are a lot of things that Muslims say, oh, we cannot explain, we do not understand it enough. And the problem is with that is that they are following a religion blindly, because everything from Abraham down to Jesus, they all match word by word. But the problem also is Jesus says that if a man even looks at a woman and he feels something in his heart, that's already cheating. And Mohammed kind of says the opposite. He contradicts Jesus in a lot of levels. He also says that you're allowed to marry 4 wives, and he had multiple sex slaves. Mohammed, he married an underage woman girl, Aisha, and had intercourse with her at the age of 9. There was no need for that. He could have married, they say, oh, it's because she spread Islam and blah blah blah, but he could have married any woman older than her, didn't need to be a child.
Yeah,
Also the fact that Abu Bakr was
she
the
have
one.
older
Yeah.
sisters. She have older sisters. Why he took her? She have way older sisters. Why he don't take the older sisters? Same time, if a man you want to marry a woman to spread Islam, that means he is not from God, because either God is with you or Aisha is with you. So what? How Aisha will spread Islam? In fact, Aisha, she destroyed Islam because of Aisha. Now Shia and Sunni are killing each other because of Aisha. Aisha, she took an army to kill Ali and to kill his family, and since then the war started, never stopped. This is why until now Shia and Sunni, like now we saw how the Muslim Sunni are dancing in the street because this guy, he died. They are giving baklava. This is all go all the way back to Aisha. Aisha and her relative, her father, her brother, they wanted to take over everything, the money, the government, after Muhammad, the gang leader. And since then, they are killing each other. Never stop. Until now. All the wars you see around you in the Middle East, in Syria, in Iraq, it's just Shia Sunni, Iran, you name it. So Muhammad, he did not succeed to spread Islam anyway by that. In fact, Muhammad, he failed. Muhammad, he went to the Roman to launch a war on them so he can spread Islam, supposedly. But this is not his purpose. He says, attack the Romans so you can get the blondie girls. He went there, he could not do it. He came back. Muhammad almost actually lost. Almost lost in his last war. And when Muhammad, he died, Islam was not spread everywhere. It was limited. It was the ones who took over after him, which is really are the enemy of Islam, who they are the family of Abu Sufyan, Muawiyah, etc. And they start killing Ali and his family, and the war started between the Muslims since then. So the spread of Islam is not actually done by Muhammad. It was done by a gang who the Quran says that they did not convert to Islam because they believe in Islam, but because Muhammad paid them money. When we mention the booty, there's a verses in the Quran speaking about a group of people. It's called al-mu'allafa qulubahum. Who are they? Those what al-mu'allafa qulubahum mean? Mean those who don't believe, but we can make them act like believers by paying them money. So Muhammad, he knew this family. They are very, very aggressive gang criminals. He could not convince them to convert to Islam, and he knew he cannot make it without them. He will lose. He need this family. So he came to them. This is chapter 9, verse number 60, and you can go and read this part, all right, which is speaking about, look, even the Muslim translation, and to attract the heart of those who have been inclined toward Islam. So what Muhammad used? He came to them, he gave them a lot of gold and silver, saying, just be allegiant to me. The second they announced they are with him, because he gave them a lot of money, other tribes, they got scared, because now he have those with him. So he bought them. Muhammad, he did not spread Islam because Islam is convincing. He was buying terrorists. So he come to those terrorists, they are very criminal, very trashy. He said, listen, why we want to have a war? You can make a lot of money. Here we go, on the table. Take it, all is yours. Just say you are in my side. And then those, the same family, they took over Islam after, and they control all the Middle East. And they are the one who spread Islam by the sword. Muhammad have a failure. But Muhammad here, he succeed to make those people in charge of his religion, and later they destroy Islam. So they are the one who spread Islam, and they are the one who destroy Islam. The same people. All right?
Okay.
So, you know, you do not need, I advise you not to use the Bible, because if you spend the whole day, when I talk to Muslims, I avoid speaking of the Bible, because if I speak to the whole day, the Muslim is not listening. In fact, he's trying to divert me from exposing his garbage cult. So you better focus.
And do that.
And I advise you, so at the same time, you said you live between Muslims. I advise you not to live there, you know. You said they have many friends. They cannot be friends. You know, those are sneaky. The Quran says it clearly: take not Christians and Jews as a friends. So you are not their friends, and they will never take you as a friend. Especially if they are religious people. So if they are wearing hijab and burqa, etc., and you say to me they are your friend, they are just trying to convert you to Islam, hoping if we are maybe nice to her, you know, we can tempt her to say, oh, you know what, we are here, your family, look how friendly we are to you. But this is not the case. Muslims cannot be your friends. The Quran is so clear. In fact, the one who take non-Muslim as a friend, he is one of them, which means if a Muslim, he take you for real as a friend, he is an apostate. All right? Surely he is one of them. He is apostate. So you have no friends. You have to be careful. Go ahead.
And I understand. So when I hope now that I am a little bit further away from the mic, I didn't realize I was speaking very loudly. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Actually, it was through your videos. I heard about you for years, but I never had watched any of your videos or anything until I converted. I converted around Ramadan time this year because I was growing a little bit weak in my faith in Christianity. And also I was honestly a little bit lazy. Some of the things obviously that the Muslim people say to convert Christians, and you know, it's very like in a way, like, I don't know what the word is, but it's very convincing. And some of the things, it does make sense when you don't study like the Bible, the Torah, and the Quran properly. It will make sense what they are saying. But it was because of you that you actually did save me a lot. So I had because I was a recent convertee, I had a Muslim guy approach me for marriage.
Yeah, sure.
And I grew up I grew up as a Christian. So when they started telling me like oh, you are not allowed to go out of the house, you are not allowed to speak to men, you will have to wear a hijab, and even if we go to the beach, you're not allowed to go to the beach, you're not allowed to go to the cinema. And I started questioning their friends. Then I said, this sounds crazy to me. Like, God does not love people, women and men differently. And yeah, obviously God does tell that the man needs to take the lead, but it's not in that like way that they are saying. So it was like going against my principles as a person. It was going against like the person I am and the way I was born and the way I was raised. And I started questioning a lot of Muslims, maybe over 20 of their friends before I nearly got married, including a sheikh that came to the house to speak to us. And I said, look, if you're asking me to wear hijab and abaya, but you are not going to be wearing modest clothes. You're going to be wearing shorts. You're going to be wearing shirts. You're going to want to go to the beach and do these things. This does not make sense to me, because if you want someone to be modest, you also need to be modest yourself. That does not make sense. You ask that of me while being immodest yourself. And why do I need authorization from you? If you're going to the beach, and if I am going to be married to you, I should be able to accompany you to the beach and go with you to the beach, to the cinema. I shouldn't stay home and just listen to what you're saying. And he basically, even the other Muslim elderly guys, they said he was wrong, but majority of the Muslim people I would stop on the street and ask here in England the question, I would say to him, okay, let's ask. And all of them would say the same thing. And I started feeling like something was very wrong in this fundamental, like in the principle of Islam. I started contradicting completely the person I am, including the marriages to multiple wives. I don't see how God would allow that to happen, even though in Christianity we had some prophets who got married to more than one wife. But it doesn't, like, Jesus never said, like, he was the last prophet, messenger, Messiah. So he was the only Messiah, but he was saying, like, you, not even God can, there was a bit that I read from the Bible that he says that what God united, once people get married, the only way that they can divorce if there is cheating. If there is no cheating or nothing, and this person tries to marry someone else or get into a relationship, they would be committing adultery. So it goes completely against what the Bible was teaching me in general. And then I started listening to the YouTube videos about I got into accidentally your channel by listening to Sam. I don't Sam Sham something. I don't remember his surname. And from Sam, I learned a lot of people like saying about Christian Prince and a lot of the things that you said. And then I got into your channel. So once I started listening to you, thank God, I said this, what he's saying is making sense. I just didn't have enough studies. I didn't have enough knowledge. And I jumped the gun because what the Muslims were saying at the time is very convincing. The way they say, all of them sound the same. So to someone from outside, it sounds like all of them are knowledgeable, but they are just repeating something that they were taught. And it's like a robot. It's like speaking to a robot. They don't listen to logic. It's whatever the mosque or the people who are around them told them. That's why they say the exact same things. And Christians, we should know better and learn better, including myself. I still have a lot to learn, but otherwise we are being converted and then later on learning that it's not the right way. So thankfully to you, I canceled like getting married. I went back into reading the Bible. I started listening to more channels on YouTube, you and Sam including, like at the highest that I've been listening to the most. And I've started doing my research and slowly also asking my Muslim friends the question. And I do understand they can be quite aggressive and sometimes they will not listen and sometimes they will be swearing at you. But I will take it in order to maybe one day they will be able to open their eyes and see that the truth was right in front of them the whole time, because it would ache my heart to know that I could have at least done something or planted the seed of doubt in their mind so they would, you know, do their own research. And if I was just to leave them and not speak to them and let them go on with life, maybe they would never find salvation and I wouldn't feel good about it. Like as a person, the way I was raised, I wouldn't feel good about it. So that's why I'm trying to learn more so I can speak to more Muslims and I can maybe hopefully plant the seed of doubt so they also can do their own research and in the future become Christians. So thankfully to you now, I am happy again. I got a job straight after. I was very depressed at the time. I got a job. Everything has been going well for me. When I was a Muslim during that short period, everything was going bad. So many bad things happening. And now I'm more calm. I'm more at peace. Like I understand a little bit more my religion. And you've helped me a lot. I just wanted to say thank you, basically, for all you've been doing to people.
Well, thank you very much. But you know, I advise you still. You need to be careful. Like I know you are saying you wanna, you know, preach to the Muslims, trying to save them, but still, I think you better do it in different way. Maybe, like you can open your channel. not by inviting them to your house, not by like an actual, like you can do that with a few people only. But if you want to do really something good, maybe you can open your channel on YouTube, and you can share with your experience what happened to you with other women, so you can help women like you, Christian women like you, not to fall into such a trap. And I don't know how in the world any Christian woman she can agree to marry a Muslim, because you will become his cow. You are just a cow. You know, he will put you in the house to milk you. This is your job. He will feed you. He will come at the end of the day to milk you. You are nobody. So he want to go out. He can have many of you. He can divorce you anytime he wish. All what they say to you about marriage does not exist. They don't believe in marriage. They believe in fornication. Marriage in Islam is just a form of prostitution, in fact. He pay you money. You agree to go with him to bed. And when he is done with you, he give you more money as an agreed, and he let you go. But that's it. This is Islam. Islam is, there's no marriage in Islam. If there is a marriage, they will marry only one. And you know, like they might say to you, you know, things happen because of necessity. As an example, a man can get horny more. What if a woman, she is more horny? Can she get 4 husbands? They say to you, well, if only one man, we know who is the father. Yeah? Well, today we have a DNA test. The woman, she can marry 10 husbands, and she can find who is the father in 2 seconds. No problem. That problem is solved. Same time, who care about the father now? This is you know, the important. Like, isn't it this guy is a kid is born by Allah will? So all the excuse they give you about marriage, about dignity, like the guy is asking to be modest. Those who they are asking women to be modest, they are the most pervert, because they think dirty. They cannot allow their women to dress as she wish, because they think dirty. So when they see a woman in the street wearing a skirt, he is not looking at her in a decent way, for he is a pervert. Only a pervert person, he look at women like, I know, like there is some women, yeah, they dress horrible, like I can say it, it's true. But we are talking about an average woman. She is not dressing like a whore. What the problem? The problem is Muslims, they are the same as Muhammad. Muhammad, he went, you know, he was sitting with his friends in the front of his house. A woman, she walked by. She is a Muslim. She is not a belly dancer. She is not wearing a bikini. She is not wearing a short skirt. She is a Muslim woman wearing her burqa. So what Muhammad he did, he keeps staring at her butt until he got horny. And then he went to his wife and he did boom boom with her. And then he said, after he came back, he blamed the women, not him. He said, the women, she advances in the form of a devil, and she retires in the form of a devil. So one of you is charmed by a woman. Which woman? A woman walking by. Why you are charmed by a woman? What happened exactly? You will not be tempted unless you are thinking about her in a sexual way. If your eyes just go in front of you to see your road, and you are not looking for sex, you will not see sex. If a man, he see his daughter and she is beautiful, is he going to think about her in a temptation way? No, because he decided not to think in such a way. So Muhammad, he did not teach Muslim to be ethical. He taught them to be pervert. And then if you see a woman and you like her, you get so horny, you go to your wife and do boom boom with her. Is that a decency now? In fact, Muhammad, he told them that even when you do fornication, it's not your fault. It is Allah's destiny. A man in Islam, he will never feel guilty because he did fornicate. For Allah verily has the fixed portion of adultery which a man will indulge in which he of necessity must commit. So the Muslim man, he have no choice. So if you say to him, why you cheat on me? He will say to me, he will say to you, it's a destiny. It's a destiny. a woman, she asked the sheikh, she called him, she said, I'm getting older and I'm afraid that no man will marry me. He said to her, daughter, don't worry. Prophet of Allah, he says, it's written in every woman vagina, the name of the men will F her. It's written where? In her vagina. It's destiny. So Allah, he wrote in the vagina of the women the names of the women or the men who will sleep with her. I don't know what will happen if she is lesbian. Maybe he forgot to write the names. But what if a woman, she is a prostitute? She will have a yellow pages there. So Allah wrote the name. So it's not even your choice you sleep with who or you sleep with not. The names of the men is written there. This is a very filthy, awkward, backward, mentally ill, sick religion. They claim that they have God. They claim that they have book. They claim they have law. They call it Sharia law. But in fact, this is not Allah. This is just a messed up, very cult, made up religion. A man, he can marry a woman in the intent of divorcing her. What does that mean? Well, it means that, as we were talking about before you show up here, a man, he can lie to you. He can say to you, I want to marry you, and he marry you. But his intent is to divorce you maybe second day.
Ruling on marriage with the intention of divorce.
There's no problem in that. He can do it. All right? Because simply, still he married you. So he go to a woman and he said to her, I want to marry you. I love you. Okay, let us get married. He sleep with you. A week after, he says, you are divorced. I don't like you no more. So in his mind, he is not really marrying you. He wants just to have sex. But because his religion says you have to do it in a certain way, so then I will do it in a certain way to give myself the permission. So I marry you in the intent of, divorcing you. So this guy, the one you mentioned, he wanted to marry you. He just want to do that. He is putting conditions just because he own you, and then when he is done with you, he will switch to the second woman and the third woman and the fifth woman. And you yourself, you think, you are doing the right thing. Now you are getting married. No, you are not getting married. There's no marriage in Islam. Anyway, you are lucky that you did not go that far. Otherwise, you will be very badly sorry. I don't know how even such a thing can happen to a woman. We are in the age of internet where people, they can go and search and they can find all the information
Yeah.
they want.
But I agree with you because you're not just saying it from, this guy, he said the exact words. I said, look, I am not going to get married to you because everything that you're saying contradicts the religion. And I said, like, you're not ready for marriage. You're not mature enough at the moment to understand what marriage is. And I explained to him like a few of these points, and he said, no problem. Even if me and you got married and it didn't work out, I will marry a second wife. I said she would leave you because she also, even a Muslim woman, will not accept everything that you're proposing. It will be no woman, like no decent woman will accept it. Even women from Yemen, which is where he was from. And he said, no problem. If she divorces me, I will then marry a third wife, a fourth wife, a fifth wife, and I'll keep on going. And thankfully, because of your channel and Sam, I managed to, exit. I blocked him everywhere, and I no longer look for husbands in Muslim men. But the problem is finding also good Christian men who also will follow, word per word, everything that is written on, the Bible is also very difficult, unfortunately.
Yeah, but I want to warn you about the guy you mentioned his name. He is kind of a wicked. He have a mental illness. This guy Sam. He speak against Islam, but he have some mental illness. Be careful. All right.
I will do, and thank you so much for letting me up. And I will go now so the other person can speak. Thank you so much, and have a nice day.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome. If you go to his channel, he is these days he is suffering from some problems. He curse and he say very bad language and mentally ill. Very, very sad situation for this man. And the Satan, he took over his heart. He became wicked.
How you doing, bro?
We
What's
have
up?
the Comforter. Comforter, are you there? Okay, Keith, go ahead. Keith?
I mean, I have like, right, yes. I have like 2 minutes. About the destiny that you said Allah has written you in her virgin who is gonna enter there, you know. Now you know that those things can be changed.
What do you mean can't change?
Like, have you ever heard about a dua, for example, if you make a dua that I want this specific person, then it's gonna change like the destiny that Allah has chosen for you, according to your dua and according to your.
No, this is not true. This is false.
You should like, listen. I really don't have time to show because I have to go work in 1 minute. But you can actually check it now. You will find many hadiths that telling you that you can change the qadr of Allah by making dua for a specific person. So I don't see anything.
No. You see, Muhammad, he made it clear because they said to him, "So what the benefit of us praying?" He said, "Just do it. You know, just do it. Just do it." He did not say you can. However, there is some stories about that, but it does not confirm that you can change destiny. It confirmed that if you pray a lot, maybe Allah can, you know, change his mind, maybe. But no, this
maybe can be yes. Maybe can be yes.
Yeah, but Muhammad, he make it clear. Like there's a hadith. Let me see if I can find it for you in English and Arabic.
Please be quick, bro, because in like I have few minutes.
Yeah, I understand. If you could not, you can come back later.
Yeah, I will come tomorrow, inshallah.
Yeah, inshallah.
By the will of God. Bro, don't start. Please don't start. I'm gonna leave now.
Okay. I'm trying to remember the hadith, which is.
Tell me, maybe I know. Tell me what you remember from the hadith.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a hadith about like the Muslim, they said, so what the point? What the point of what we do? What the point? You know, like there's a hadith that says, nothing can prevent the order of Allah except supplication. I think this is the one you are talking about, right?
You mean that we were created to worship God?
No, there is nothing can change the destiny of Allah except. Let me see if I can find it for you.
Nothing can change the destiny of Allah except the
supplication.
Supplication.
Yeah, but can you tell me what? This is not true. This is not valid. Not valid. Yeah, because the majority of Muslims don't agree with it. And the same
can you tell me what?
Yeah, go ahead.
What is a supplication? I really don't know this word in English. Like, you have any other word to explain it?
It's like, you know, like you say, oh Allah, do this, you know, do this. It's a wish. It's a wish. It's a wish for you to do. But the majority of Muslims don't agree with that because simply there's overwhelming reference that this is not right. Obviously, Muhammad, as usual, he contradicts himself anyway. But this is not really what he meant. Or maybe he meant that, but there's a contradiction still. You know, either destiny, nobody can change it, because we have a very authentic hadith about it's repeated like 1,000 times. Here, this is just only a Tirmidhi mentioned this. But we have tons of hadith about how Allah write your destiny when you are in the womb of your mother or the belly of your mother, and whatever is written for you is going to happen. And Muhammad, he make it clear, you might do the work of people who will go to heaven, but yet you will go to hell. And this is Al-Bukhari and Muslim. Those are the most authentic. So
yeah, that's according to your last action, last deed. If I was worshiping God 100 years and the last day I found the woman and I raped her, then why would I enter heaven? Where you see a problem with this, my brother?
If you find a woman, what you say?
If I worship God for 100 years and then I find a woman and I rape her and I die 1 day later without praying or anything, then what's the point of entering heaven? I raped a woman. You understand?
Yeah, no. It's, you see, this is what he's saying. It's not what you do. It doesn't matter what you do.
It's what Allah has chosen for you.
Before almost you enter hell or heaven, what Allah He wrote for you will take over, which means in a short period at the end of your life, what Allah wrote for you will take over your behavior. This is until the moment you die.
Don't you think it's also work for the world that we live right now? That Allah, that God has chose everything to be as it is now. He has been chosen when the day will come. He has been shown who will die today, who will die tomorrow, who will be.
No, we don't believe. As a Christian, we don't believe in this. God, He gave us our life, and God, He said, I will come back to you one day. And he told us what, like in the Bible, it's make it clear that when the whole world totally corrupt, then judgment day will happen. It's not God. He decide already when the day will happen. God did not decide for me what I will do, who I'm going to kill, who I'm going to rape. He did not. He said the sun will rise upon the bad and the good. So
yes, I understand your point.
Yeah,
yes,
but in Islam, no. In Islam, as you see, you act like the act of people of heaven, and almost there's one cubit between you, like 1 meter distance between you and the gate of heaven, and then what Allah wrote for you, will take over, and then you perform the action of the inmate of hell, and you enter it. So it's not what you do. You pray, you don't pray, you rape, you kill. Doesn't matter. It's what is written for you already previously, before when Allah created you.
Yes, I understand, but I understand you 100% actually. But let's say, for example, right now you are breathing, correct?
What?
Can you say you are breathing?
Breathing, okay.
Can you say that it is because of God or it is because of yourself?
Yeah, you see, this is not a good analogy, because I am breathing because when God created Adam, the design is Adam and Eve.
I don't understand why every time when someone speaks with you, all the chat is mocking. Like, guys, let us speak and shut up. Really,
yeah, don't look at the chat. Don't look at the chat. Take it easy.
People are bored, man.
Guys, please, we are having a nice conversation. Why you are being,
I said breathing is like breathing.
All right, okay, it's all right. Listen, focus with me. So God, He created Adam and Eve, all right, in heaven. We start with Adam and Eve because those are the first man and women. But God, He said to them, don't do this and don't do that, and live in heaven. All right. So Adam at that time, he breathed, right?
Adam at that time, he breathed by the will of God. Yes.
No, hold on. Okay, no problem. The will of God. But the will of God is just to create Adam to make him live in heaven. This is the will of God. But Adam, he chose to do something against the will of God and to disobey God. So from the beginning of the first man, the will of God is there. God, He did not create Adam to commit sin. Listen, Adam was created, God created Adam to live in heaven. That was His will. He told him only, don't do this. One thing, all right? Don't do that. In Islam, is different. In Islam, when Allah created Adam, Allah, He made Adam commit sin, correct?
If you are speaking about the destiny that Allah has chosen your destiny, then I can agree with you.
No, but in the case of Adam specifically, focus with me. Adam himself, the first man, he did not even choose to commit sin or not. It was Allah.
But God has told him, وَلَا تَقْرَبُوا الشَّجَرَةَ.
Yeah, no. You see, this is not this. You see, the Quran, Muhammad is making it. I want you to focus with me. God, He told you don't do this, no problem, and you do that, okay. But according to Muhammad, Adam did not do it by his own will. It was Allah. He made Adam disobey Him, and this is the story in front of you about Adam and Moses. Okay, go ahead.
The Prophet said Adam and Moses argued with each other. Moses said to Adam, "Oh Adam, you are our father who disappointed us and turned us out of paradise." Then Adam said to him, "Oh Moses, Allah favored you with His talking to you directly, and He wrote the Torah for you with His own hand. Do not blame me for action which Allah has written in my fate 40 years before my creation." So Adam confuted Moses. The Prophet added, repeating the statement 3 times.
3 times. As well, Muhammad, he does 3 times because trying to copy the Christians. However, look what happened. Moses is blaming Adam for the original sin. So Musa is not a Muslim as Muslim they say. He's a Christian, which means he believes.
Musa is a Christian.
We can say he's a Christian because he believes in the original sin.
Wait, I have a question. When I will tell you, for example, when a Muslim comes and telling you Jesus was a Muslim, where do you take it? Like what
I
do
laugh.
you
I laugh.
understand?
You see, I'm just showing you.
No.
Let me answer. So the Muslim, they say Musa was a Muslim, right? I just said to you, Musa is a Christian. What I meant by that, I meant that Musa, he believed in what the Christian believe, that we are out of heaven because of original sin. As you see, Musa's here, he disagree with Islam. He believed that because of Adam's sin, we are out of heaven, and this is what original sin is about. But Adam, he said to him, you are wrong. Musa's Allah, he favor you, he talked to you. He gave you the Torah written by his hand. Yet you blame me for an action which Allah had written in my fate 40 years before my creation. And your prophet, Muhammad, he took the side of Adam. He said Adam is right, Musa is wrong. So according to Adam, Adam did not commit sin. Do you blame me? When I say to you, do you blame me? It's mean you cannot blame me. So Adam saying to Moses, you blame me for the sin. Don't you know that this is a fate written for me to commit 40 years before my creation? So Adam, when he commits sin, he did not commit sin. It was a drama written by Allah for Adam. That Adam, I will create a man, I will give him a garden, I will put him there, I will tell him don't do that. Then, but I wrote before I created him a decree, which means will force him to do it. And then when he do it, he begged me for forgiveness. And then I say to him, okay, I forgive you. And then I kick him out of heaven. So the drama is silly and stupid because it turned to be Adam did not commit sin. While in my belief, Adam commits sin. So Muhammad is told a story from the Bible. He have nothing to do with it. And as usual, he added his own spice. And that make it so silly and so stupid. Because why Allah kicked Adam from heaven? If it was the decree.
He ate it from the tree.
No. You see, if Allah, it was a decree, my friend, focus with me. It was a decree. It was not Adam's decision. It was a decree. Do you see the decree?
It was already written. That's what you're trying to say.
Yes. It says in front of you.
Like he had no choice.
My friend, what is the sin he did? In action, correct? It's an action.
In action.
All right. So yes, do you blame me for an action which Allah had written in my fate 40 years before my creation?
So, wait, can I tell you something, please? Let's say just like put the hadith aside. Let's say that Adam did not eat it from the tree. You think that there will be Judaism, Christianity, and Islam in the world? Don't you think it's all planned to be at this point?
No. You see, You see, it's not about.
And wait, I will give you.
Hold on, my friend. If hold on. You see, Islam and Christianity is a name. We give them to what people believe. However, God is always exist. Our God is exist. So you call it Christianity is those who follow God. Judaism is those who follow God. It's just speaking about an era of people who unbelievers. But it's not different. It's not something new. So God is always exists. It's not about. This is not about Christianity as you call it religion. No. So Adam is created in the Bible with the free will. Don't do that. Adam disobey. Here, as you see, in your religion, Adam, he did not disobey. Adam was a victim of Allah. Allah, he planned for Adam to do it. And then he kicked him out. And then he will send us to hell because we disobey. But it turned to be that everything we do is a destiny. Fornication is destiny. Killing is destiny. Theft is a destiny. Lying is a destiny. So what is our sin?
Wait, I understand your point 100%, but there is another hadith that, listen, I have to check those two, okay? But there is another hadith that reject the way you are saying what you say, even though you say it correct according to this hadith.
Okay.
I'm not gonna reject
if there is something exists as you are saying, that means Islam if there is something like that as you claim, that means Islam is messed up because this is the most authentic book. This is Al-Bukhari and Muslim.
Yes. I told you I will need to check
All
this
right.
hadith and the other one, but the other hadith is about khutbatu iblis, if you know this hadith.
Yeah,
About that.
but you see, I mean, I can show you tons of hadith, and we can jump from place to place, but then you have to come to a conclusion. Which one is the one to follow? Same time,
Yeah,
in the
yeah, but
Quran,
let's
what if I go to the Quran right now? Who is the one who deceives shaitan? Is it Allah?
I'm sorry again. Who is the one who?
Shaitan, is he a bad person, or he is a good person in Islam?
He was jealous because of Adam.
Okay.
So
No,
what
this
do you
not,
mean
this
good
not
or
my
bad?
question. Is he a good person or a bad person in
He's
Islam?
not a person.
He's what?
I don't think he's a person. If he's a good or bad, I don't know how to answer it actually. Because if I'm
No,
not wrong,
the Quran,
if I'm not wrong,
the Quran give us the answer. The Quran say clearly that shaitan is a very good person and he is obedience to Allah. Even though the
yeah,
Quran
that's before Adam.
call him rajim, which means bad, but in the same time, the same Quran says that Allah, shaitan, they are in total agreement, and in fact, shaitan sent by Allah and deceived by Allah. So Allah, he deceived shaitan. The same he deceived Adam to commit sin. So in chapter 7, verse number 16, قَالَ فَبِمَا أَغْوَيْتَنِي, because you deceived me. Who? Shaitan is talking. All right? So what Allah did to shaitan? He misled him to become shaitan. Chapter 15, verse number 39, shaitan, he worshiped Allah. So he said to Allah,
Yes,
oh
correct.
my Lord, do you see it? Because you misled me.
I should indeed. Yes.
Okay, so
Make an error.
shaitan is a Muslim.
Listen, my brother, listen. Before Adam, Shaitan and every single creature was worshipping the Lord.
No. This is after. This is after. Listen carefully. Shaitan now is misled by Allah.
No, listen, he's acknowledging that there is a God and he should believe that this God is
No.
real.
Hold on. First of all, if Shaitan is acknowledging God, so why you say he disobey? He don't disobey if you acknowledge.
What do you mean? How many people today believes in God that doesn't really follow his words?
But according to the Quran, he disobey in purpose, not like committing sin like us. God is speaking to him. He said according to the Quran, Allah, he said to the angels, bow down, and then except Iblis, he refused. But the Quran making a mistake there, because Iblis is from the jinn, he's not an angel. Allah command the angels, a stupid book again. But listen carefully here. Iblis now, he is shaitan. He is no more just a genie. He said, oh my Lord, he is worshipping Allah, because you misled me, I shall indeed adorn the path of error to them. And he told him, I will do that only except the one who they are guided by you. So Allah and shaitan, they have an agreement. Allah said to him, this is a good plan. Verse number 41, do you see it?
This is the way which leads straight to me.
Yeah. So he liked it. Allah did not say to him no. He said to him, that's wonderful. So you will mislead everybody except those who are guided by me. Wonderful. Certainly then, make an agreement. You shall have no authority over my slaves except those who follow you. All right?
No. No, you got it wrong. You got it wrong.
Really?
Wait. Yeah, who follow you? Wait. When you see who follow you, that means the shaitan?
Yes. What? It's in front of you.
No, bro. Yeah, I understand you, but I will ask you to read it in Arabic because you know Arabic.
إن عبادي ليس لك عليهم سلطان إلا من اتبعك من الغاوين. And this is a translation.
Okay,
if you
again,
want,
okay,
translation.
it's okay, bro. Please read it again in Arabic, please. I'm gonna.
إن عبادي ليس لك عليهم سلطان إلا من اتبعك من الغاوين.
Stop. Only for those who followed you.
Exactly.
Okay, that means you have no. Read it again until Sultan, please. I have to go in 2 minutes. Just
إلا من اتبعك من الغاوين, except those who follow thee. So?
Okay. Except تبعك من الغاوين. Okay? Except those. you cannot have any effect on those except those
Okay,
who following
this is
you.
what I'm saying. They have an agreement. What's wrong with you?
Habibi,
Allah,
no, no,
Allah,
no.
listen, listen.
Again,
The
read it again.
shaitan
When you can
already,
quote me
listen.
the Arabic language.
Shaitan already in verse number 40. My friend,
Habibi.
oh, focus. Shaitan already in verse number 40. He said to Allah, except those who do you choose them, al-mukhlisin, the decent.
Listen,
I will not mislead them. But here you notice something stupid in the verse, because if shaitan will not mislead the bad, the good ones, so he's misleading who? The bad ones? They are already bad. So the Quran is stupid again.
CP, again, you have read it 4 times and you don't get what you get out of it, man.
My friend,
again,
don't waste my time. You can read the interpretation. Do you want to read the interpretation?
I have read it. Is it not the way
No.
you?
Do you want me to show you the
No.
Islamic interpretation? Don't tell me you know it. I don't know it. I can show you right now your interpretation. Agree with me.
I have like 2 minutes. Okay, go and show me. 2 minutes exactly. I have. Okay.
So this is chapter 1542. Here we go. All
42,
right.
yes.
And we go here, and this is Al-Jalalain. Oh, this is actually
and no support that
no, hold on. This is 15, sorry, 15, not 14. 15.
Okay.
Chapter 1542. All right, here we go.
In other words, truly my servant that is believes you should have no warrant, no power except those who follow you from among the perverse, the disbelievers.
See?
But when you say follow you, that means to God or shaitan?
To follow the shaitan.
I will listen. I will go now and I listen. I will.
I can show you. I can show you other interpretation before you go. This is to follow shaitan. So your God, he made an agreement with shaitan. Let us do it together. I misled you, you misled them. However, shaitan, he said to him, okay, I will mislead only the bad people, and those who they are sincere to you, I will not mislead them. Allah said, that's good for me. However, you will notice that those verses destroy Islam again. Why? Because shaitan, he misled Muhammad and gave him satanic verses. But the Quran says clearly that you have no authority over my followers, who they are decent. They agree together. So how shaitan was able to cause Muhammad to forget Quran, was able to make Muhammad disobey Allah, as in chapter of At-Tahrim 66, shaitan was able to give Muhammad satanic verses. Muhammad, he said, my shaitan, he command me to do good. So shaitan have authority over Muhammad, and shaitan made him do things. Even the Quran says, Allah forgive your sin in the past and to come. So how shaitan cannot mislead anyone except the bad one, and he misled Muhammad?
Okay, I understand your point. Now listen, I will me personally, I understand those verses and I will explain it to you, but next time, because in 1 minute I have to go.
All right, thank you very much.
It was nice talking to you, bro.
Okay, take care.
Nice talking.
All right, take care.
Take care.
Yeah, guys, do you understand what happened here? This is how stupid this religion is. Allah and shaitan, they have an agreement, friendly agreement. Shaitan, he worked for Allah. Shaitan is not the enemy of Allah. The verse in front of you, shaitan, he says to Allah, oh my Lord. And you see here the word, you misled me. So here we need to ask ourselves, who is the real shaitan? It's Allah. The real shaitan is Allah. It's not shaitan. Because the first person who did practice deception is Allah. As you see, he deceived Adam. He made him do sin. He misled shaitan. And shaitan, he said, okay, you misled me. What do you want me to do? I misled them too. And then he want to be friendly to Allah. He says, okay, I will mislead them all, except all except those who believe in you, Allah. So Allah, he gave the authority for shaitan to mislead everyone is not a Muslim. Do you see the point? And then we find that the Muslim, they pray to Allah, please forgive us, shaitan misled us. And Muhammad himself, he make it clear that shaitan misled him. Even the Quran confirmed that. This is why the Quran says, may Allah forgive to you, Muhammad, your past and your coming sin. Well, if the guy never misled, what sin we are talking about? You have sin if shaitan misled you, not if shaitan did not mislead you. Who is the one misleading who? This website is so slow, I don't know why. All right. Allah, that Allah may forgive your sin, and Allah here making supplication to other Allah, which is a clear proof that Islam don't believe in monotheism. They say to you, no, he speak always as a second person, but that is stupid, because here it says may. If Allah is God, he is making the word statement may to who? To himself. That is even more stupid. So that Allah may forgive your sin in the past and the future. So now the verse we speak about shaitan, this is in the time of Adam and Eve. So the agreement happened long before Muhammad. You have no authority over my decent followers. Was Muhammad decent? The Quran say no. In fact, the stupid Quran make another contradiction. We can show you tons of them. Allah himself, he appoints shaitan into his prophets. All shaitan, they work for Allah. And Allah, he sent them. He sent them. He hired them to go and chase his prophets. Why? Why you want to do that? He is the one who appointed them. So what do you want? Is shaitan have authority over the guided one or not? One verse says no. Other verse says yes. Other verse it says even Allah sent it against his prophet. Which one? Such a stupid book. In this stupidity. Do we have any Muhammadan? Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Anyone? What a crazy religion. So is shaitan is good or bad? There's a guy, he go to Rumble, he call himself Nader Ahmed. If you are the real Nader Ahmed, call me Nader, so we can have fun. Where is this guy? He call himself Nader Ahmed. He keep coming to Rumble. Is he still there? You remember Nader Ahmed? This is why I remember him. Actually, I saw his name in the chat in Rumble. The guy, he claimed that nobody can debate him, but this guy is just a kid, even though he's 60 years old. Christian Prince, I asked him, like, is alcohol bad or good? He don't dare to answer. Christian Prince, he go to David Wood, he go to debate, etc., speaking about a study about alcohol. This guy, he have a story. And the second he speak to me, I fry him. Is it good or bad? Are you there, Nader Ahmed is still in Rumble? So we ask the Muslims, is alcohol bad or good? They have no
You
answer.
are actually following a demon called Christ.
The Quran forbid alcohol. Is it because it is bad or because it's good?
So we need you need to answer.
Give me one miracle.
Okay, listen. You have to. Why were you running away from me from this debate? People said, no. See,
don't make excuses. We are here. Let's see who is running. Give me a miracle. Let us laugh. Everyone run away from the Muslims, especially Christian Prince. This guy, he go around. He says, a Christian Prince, he run away from me. When? Since when? Call me. He made a mistake and he called me. And now he want to spend the time saying I'm running away from him. What he want? He want to debate me only face to face.
Well, here's what I would like to do, Christian Prince. I would like for us to have a public debate on this topic.
Abdul, do you want to debate me? You are talking to me right now. Until we have that happen, give me the miracle. Everybody will laugh at you. You are playing like a kid. You call me, you claim you can debate me. Here we go. We can do it right now. Why next year? Why next century? Do it right now. Otherwise, you are just a kid wasting my time. So I'm listening to you. Please. Don't let us speak like adults. Are you going to debate me right now, or you will never do it?
Well, first of all, I will give you. Want me to give you a scientific miracle right now? I can do that, but I think you should first answer why you were running away from me. Answer that to the people, because
the one is running. I'm saying to you, let's do it right now. You said no. It's you who's running. Do it. Go ahead.
Let's do 10 minutes right now. I can give you. Will be one.
It's a crossfire debate. Everybody will hear us. It's a conversation. Go ahead.
Okay, here's the problem. If we don't have set rules with time limits, things like that, then we're just going to be.
It's a free boxing match. Show me. Aren't you the one who speak? You speak. You know, you play karate and you are good in boxing. Do your boxing. Free boxing match. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, Christian Prince. The problem here is what I
stop making excuses. The rules go for both of us. It's a free. Say whatever you want. Do whatever you want. Go ahead.
But I have a very good excuse. My excuse from running from you is this.
You are a coward. Okay, you are wasting our time. Are you going to debate me or not?
Okay, what I cannot do, Christian Prince.
Do you see? You know, this guy, he go like a monkey from place to place. A debate with the apostate prophet, a debate dude. He get away with things, not with me. And now he's terrified. Like, are you going to debate or not? Just start. So you will hear like 20 minutes of a blah, 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 talking about how to debate. And then after you corner him to start the debate, what happened? Hilarious. As much as you want. Get me busted. Go ahead. Let me call you. So
that hurt my feeling.
Do you accept or not? I hurt his feeling. I mean, you know, age doesn't make you a man. We are talking about like a guy, I don't know how old he is, 60 something. You hurt my feeling. This is a guy want to do jihad. He want to join ISIS. I hurt his feeling. That is something. Okay, you guys lost my. Do you still see my screen in Discord? Is my screen still showing, or you don't see it in Discord, people? No. What's happening? Why I keep dropping the screen? Something fishy here. There's anyone using black magic? All right, you see it now. So Nader Ahmed, are you there in Rumble? I saw his name. He's still there. No. Come on, buddy. I am bored. Show us your skills. Is alcohol good or bad? Muslims, is alcohol good or bad? Who is a Muslim wanna join us? Huh? Is alcohol bad or good? They don't dare to answer. The Muslim debate an article about how to debate Christian Prince. First of all, never say yes, never say no, whatever he asks you. Craig, you are a Muslim? Or you are joking? Are you a Muslim, Craig? Is he a Muslim or just joking? Guys, don't do that. Don't joke if you don't mean. I mean, yeah, maybe he's joking. I don't know. He's a Muslim? Okay, invite him. Let us invite him. All right, Craig. Come. I just invited you. I'm waiting for you. What happened? Do we have any Muslim? If you are a member of Hezbollah and your previous pager destroyed or something, just contact me. We are offering brand new pager still in the box. All right? If you are sad and you need some help, you need to talk to a shrink, call me. Anyone? Comforter, you aren't a Muslim, right? Guys, invite me only Muslims in the stage. Only Muslims in the stage. Okay, Comforter, later maybe. Do we have any Mohammedan? So is alcohol good or bad? Zakir, Naik, Nader, Ahmed, all the same material. Made in Pakistan.
Yes, let's do a debate because I know you'll run away like a coward. So let's just do what you want.
Go ahead. Nader, be a man once in your life and talk. Go ahead. Speak as an adult. Go ahead. What do you want to say to us? Go ahead.
Yes, so we're going to do one scientific miracle that proves that the Quran is the truth and you are actually following a demon called Christ. So both the Bible and the Quran actually answers a question on the issue of alcohol. Now, what's very interesting here, there was a study done. I don't have my desktop, which is shared. I'll show you that study. But in this study, it showed that the Quran actually, because of the teachings of the Quran, the Muslim women are 50 times less likely to give a baby, to give birth to who has fetal alcohol syndrome. The study said you got to go to the Christians because of the influence of the Bible. So the question tonight, which Christian Prince needs to answer here, is, okay, so the book of Quran and the Bible, they gave an answer to this question of alcohol. And when we look at the Quranic answer, it is a far superior answer.
What is the Quran answer? Until now, you did not give me the verse from the Quran, remember? We are talking about
chapter, well, I'm sorry,
chapter what?
What did you say?
What chapter?
Chapter 5, verse 9.
What chapter?
Chapter 5, verse 9. Chapter 5, verse 90.
Chapter 5, verse 90. Okay, tell me about it. Go ahead. Now we know what you're talking about. Go ahead.
Okay, and then I'll tell you about it, but I'm following the rules because I know you will not run away from me and we'll debate on this topic. So that's the agreement here. Okay, so let me go ahead and get the verse in chapter 5, verse 90. Okay. It says, forbidden is alcohol, any kind of intoxicants, gambling.
Okay.
So from study here, they pointed out that Muslim women are 50 times less likely to give birth to a fetal alcohol because of the teachings of the Quran. Now, the question is here, which you need to answer, is how is it that the Quran gave a better response?
Where is speaking about the alcohol is bad? Where it says that?
No, it says for you forbidden is any kind of intoxicants.
But where it says it's bad for your health in the verse you quote for me.
That is bad for your health. No, it is completely forbidden for Muslims. This is clear.
Okay.
And from the study again.
I'm asking you a very simple question. You say that this is about health. I'm asking you, why in the verse never say anything about health? It says this is from shaitan, that's all. Because it's from shaitan, don't do it, correct?
Yes, this is from shaitan. And so because as the study concluded, it is the teachings of the Quran which caused Muslim women to abstain from alcohol. And so the question from again is that how could Allah of the Quran provide a better response than Jesus of the Bible on the question of alcohol? That's a question you need to answer now. And so this clearly
let's make it clear. I'm just trying to get a full sentence from you. So are you saying the Quran confirmed that alcohol is bad, no matter what?
The Quranic position is that it is forbidden. Yes, it's forbidden.
I know it's forbidden. This is not a question. Are you saying that alcohol is bad no matter what? It's bad. It's ugly. Yes or no?
No. But I think these are irrelevant questions you're asking. You're running away from the study.
This is the topic. This is the topic. I want to know if alcohol is bad or it is not bad. Is it bad or not? I mean, what's wrong with you? So you are saying to me, Quran is forbidden alcohol. Okay, forbidden because of what? Because it's good or because it's bad?
Yeah.
What?
You don't understand the question here, so I need you to take some time.
This is my question. This is my question. This is my question. This is my question, not yours. The Quran forbid alcohol. Is it because it is bad or because it's good?
You're saying, okay, so you're saying alcohol is forbidden in the Quran. Is it because it's bad or good?
Why you are in trouble? Very simple question. How many times I need to repeat? Listen carefully. The Quran forbid alcohol. That's wonderful. Does the Quran forbid the alcohol because it is bad or because it's good?
So the reasons why the Quran forbade, there's actually a reason in the Quran. They said there's some good outweighs the good.
Why you don't give me the answer?
And so the issue here.
Why you are making a speech? I mean, the answer is very simple. Allah forbid alcohol because it's bad, or Allah forbid the alcohol because it's good. Which one? Choose one.
I've already given you the answer. Now the issue, I'm going to read it to you, and you got to answer.
I want a clear answer. Is it bad or good? Is alcohol is bad or good?
See, CP, I need you to stop interrupting me. I know you're scared. I know this is the point you are not able to answer.
I want one word. Is it bad or good? You are the one who chose the topic. Everybody is my witness, and now you don't dare to answer. What's wrong with you? Okay, Allah forbid alcohol because it's bad or because it's good?
CP, you gotta let me, don't interrupt me. You have to let me answer. Okay, we're gonna have an intelligent.
You're making a speech. I mean, the answer is very simple. You call me, you say, according to science, proving that women, they give birth and they have a defect in their birth. That's wonderful. That means alcohol is bad. So why you don't say it's bad? Is it bad or not?
You know, the issue with the Quranic position on alcohol is that there is some good in it.
My friend, aren't you the one who mentioned to me? Is it you who mentioned to me in the beginning saying that science proved that most of women who give a defect birth, the reason for defect birth, and you mentioned the word Christian specifically, the reason for that, the highest percentage is because of alcohol. So is alcohol is bad or good?
Okay, okay. Your question, if I understand your question, you're saying that overall alcohol is good or bad?
He is terrified. He's talking to Christian Prince. What he would do next? What if I say bad? Huh? What will happen? I should not answer that. I should dodge the question. I mean, he's answering me for a reason. Is it bad or good? I mean, isn't it the whole story about the alcohol is bad? Just say bad. He will not say bad. He is terrified. This is how stupid this garbage cult is. And this guy is the most weirdo, mentally ill. I mean, Sam Shamoun is nothing compared to him. This guy, he contact people online, like Dr. William, whatever his name. He contact him. He claimed he's to be somebody. So they organized a debate, they prepared the debate, and then when they went there, they found another Ahmed. So he contacted him, he gave him a name of Big Sheikh. Can you believe it? I forgot the name of the guy he claimed to be. So he told them that this, I am, etc., Sheikh, very famous man, they prepare a big hall, and etc. And then in the stage it turned to be who? Nader Ahmed. Mental. Yeah. Michael Brown. Oh, okay. Do we have any Abdul would like to join us? So is alcohol bad or good? Would take me, you need a lot of patience to talk to those mad people. Is it bad or good?
Bad thing. Is that your question?
I mean, this is even your topic, and you don't even dare to answer. You call me saying that because of drinking alcohol, women give birth to children who have defect in their birth. Okay, that's your claim, and you claim this is from science. That's wonderful. Now, I'm asking you, based on what you told me, is that mean, and based on the Quran forbidding the alcohol, does that mean according to Allah, alcohol is bad or good?
Oh, I think I understand your question. Your question is, okay, did Allah forbid alcohol for a specific reason of preventing fetal alcohol babies? Is that your question?
No, what's wrong with you? You are in trouble. You are like a cartoon, Mickey Mouse. You're in the corner. You not know what to say. I'm asking you, is it bad or good? Very simple. Don't tell me any reason. I want to know. Is alcohol according to the Quran bad or good?
Bad. Okay, to answer your question, it's bad. But there's a little bit of good in it.
Okay, finally you said it is bad. So how come the Quran says it is good? Here we go. This is the chapter 16, verse number 67. You made me lose my voice, repeating the same question. The Quran says that the alcohol is amazing drink, is the best. It's a miracle of Allah. Read for me the verses.
Are you finding the verse? I'm sorry, I'm not even looking at your screen. Well, did you want me to respond?
Oh, no, I don't want you to respond. You can call a friend. I mean, what's wrong with you? The Quran says, you said to me it's bad a second ago. You said to me a second ago, the Quran says that the alcohol is bad. Now the Quran saying that alcohol is a great drink. It's even a miracle from Allah. All right. Do we have any Muslim? Oh, we have Ibrahim, the Shia. Shia guy. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
You are here?
Yes.
Here where?
In the stage, right here.
Oh, okay. So Ibrahim, what do you want to say to us today? Did you find something good about your religion?
Well, I saw that you were discussing something about alcohol, correct?
Is it good or bad?
I believe it's bad.
Can you prove it to me?
Yeah, like what evidence would you accept?
Any evidence, it's up to you.
Okay. So hadith then. I'll use hadith.
You want to give me what?
I'll give you a hadith then.
Hadith?
Yeah.
Well, I have a Quran. Which one is more strong? I have a Quran. Quran it says that alcohol not only it is good, but it is a sign from Allah. Is that correct?
Can I see the verse? Let me see.
Sure, but don't get drunk.
Okay.
Go ahead. This is your Quran.
And from the fruits and the date palms and the grapes, you derive strong drink and a godly provision. Verily, this is indeed a sign for the people who have wisdom. Okay. What about it? What about this verse?
It says, Quran, this says, alcohol is very good and it is a sign and a miracle from Allah for those who have wisdom.
I see. So now I also have a hadith in Al-Kafi where it says,
so are you saying the hadith of Al-Kafi is better than the Quran?
No.
Okay, so it says here it's a miracle from Allah for those who have wisdom. So according to your religion, those who have wisdom, they drink alcohol and they praise Allah for it, for it's a miracle from Allah. And it says, even in Arabic, it says وَرِزَقًا حَسَنًا, which means you make a good wealth from it. It's good. Rizq, you know what rizq?
Rizq, yeah, I do.
Yeah. What rizq mean?
Muhammad is the raziq. It's a sustainer or sustenance.
So the Quran praised the alcohol, claiming that it is a sign and a miracle made by Allah. So how it's bad and it's made by Allah, and Allah He praised it, and He praised the one who drink it, for they are wise.
Because we know that Allah Ta'ala has alcohol in heaven, which is pure, tahir.
But this is not about the alcohol. This is not in heaven. This is in earth. He's speaking to people. He's speaking to people in front of them, making rizqan. In heaven, you don't make rizq because here you make money.
Yes.
Okay, so this is for people in earth.
I see.
So, is it bad or good?
Alcohol, inherently bad. So I'm not sure what this verse is about then.
I'm not sure. Maybe Allah was drunk when He wrote it.
Yes, I looked at the tafsir and it says this was abrogated in favor for the
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Okay, you know what? If the verse is abrogated, how Allah He says something that alcohol is good, and then it says abrogate. In fact, the other verse doesn't abrogate. It says ijtanibu, which means avoid it. It doesn't say it's forbidden. Nowhere in the Quran says forbidden.
Hadith abrogates it. So
your religion abrogate the hadith, abrogate the Quran. That's weird.
They're both the word of
So
Allah.
guys, listen to this. The tradition in Islam, books of tradition, which Muhammad's saying, abrogate what Allah is saying. Do you see the madness of the tradition? So what Allah said is abrogated by a man said.
But it's only abrogated by people who are kalam Allah, such as the Imams.
My friend, abrogated or not, let us say for the sake of argument, is abrogated. Did they abrogate it because they found that they are stupid? So Allah is praising alcohol, saying it's good. It's for people who have wisdom. It's a sign from Allah. So when we abrogate that, we are abrogating what Allah is saying, that it is wrong, it is bad, it's not good, and it is not a sign from Allah, and it's not for people who have wisdom. So you just prove that Islam is false.
No, because we know wine was not always prohibited. Because at the time of Isa alayhi salam, they drank wine. We know this.
No, don't go there. Don't go there. Don't go there. This is not about Isa, and you do not know about Isa because your Quran never told you about Isa anything, especially about this topic. So don't go there. Same time, Allah in the time of Muhammad says alcohol is good. Alcohol is a sign from Allah. Alcohol is a sign for people who have wisdom. All those words is praising alcohol. Okay.
Yes.
Later, okay, what happened? How did alcohol become bad later?
It was a transition. It went from halal to makruh.
No. You say it says bad, it says good, it says wisdom, it says wise, it says good privilege. So how it became bad? It's the same alcohol, nothing changed.
Correct. Yes, it is the same alcohol.
So what happened?
There was a new revelation came and it was abrogated.
What you see, guys, you see why Muslims I say are crazy. I'm not insulting you, but this is not the point. He received revelation, it's abrogated, but you just praise it. So if I say it is good, this is not a person who later changed. Like I know a person, he was before good, he turned back. Okay, well, that is, a human, they can turn to be scumbag. So here, this is a liquid. It's not a person, it's not a human being who changed like because he have a bad ethic, good ethic. No, it's just the same alcohol. So alcohol is good in this verse. Alcohol is praised by Allah. Alcohol is a sign for those who have wisdom, not the fool. Wisdom people, they love alcohol. They see it a wise thing, a sign from Allah. They say, praise Allah for getting drunk, you know. So, mashallah. So what happened later? Did Allah find that he was a stupid when he said this phrase? And he decided to fix it?
No, because we knew that if the Prophet immediately came to Medina, everyone was drunk.
This is another question. This is another question, my friend. You see, nobody is asking Allah to praise alcohol. He can shut up. Everybody was drunk. Let us say he cannot change it yet. Later he was waiting to change it. This is always a false excuse. Why you praise it? He praised it. He encouraged them to drink. He's not asking them to change the habit slowly. By saying this phrase here, this verse, you are encouraging people. You are saying to them, alcohol is a miracle from Allah. Who is going to refuse then alcohol after that day? If somebody told me this vodka is made by Allah, sent to you. Okay, Allah is God, sent to me, and He's saying to me, this is very good for your health, and drink it, man. It's for people who have wisdom. I say to myself, okay, who knows better, Allah or me? I would drink it then. So He's encouraging them to drink it. So how the same guy, he encouraged people to drink, and the same guy, later he says, avoid it. It's from shaitan. So is it from shaitan or it's from Allah?
I have seen no evidence that alcohol is from shaitan, so...
Sorry?
I know that alcohol is prohibited now, but I haven't seen that it's from shaitan. I haven't seen evidence...
I don't understand you. I don't understand you. What?
I have not seen evidence that alcohol is from shaitan.
Really?
Yes.
You never seen evidence that it is from shaitan?
Today? No, I haven't. Not yet, at least.
Okay, let us see. We will find out in a second. This website today is very slow, so I don't know, like it's really slow. Here we go. Do you see it? This is
yes,
all speaking about alcohol, gambling, and other things. It's all from shaitan. Do you see it?
Yes.
Okay. So now, is it from shaitan or it's good?
It is from shaitan, yes.
So the verse here says from Allah.
Yes, and Ma'idah was revealed after.
How it is? Hold on, my friend. What revealed? Who care about revealed before and after? Alcohol cannot be from Allah, and it is the same time from shaitan, unless Allah and shaitan is one. Alcohol cannot be bad in one verse. It is satanic, and then it's good, praised by the same God, your God, in another verse.
Yes, that's true.
Okay, so solve it.
Okay, like as I've explained, at first alcohol was considered fine, acceptable, good.
Considered fine by who?
Allah.
Why he considered fine? He did not know it's bad?
I don't know why he considered it fine.
No, you don't know why. Is that an answer?
I don't.
He is not saying I'm not considered it bad. He is praising it. How many times I need to repeat myself? It says for people who have, it's a sign. Indeed, it's a sign for those who have wisdom. So when you go to the bar, wisdom of Allah, mashallah, give me more. Give me more, give me more, like him before. Give me more, give me more. Okay, so now Allah is telling you to drink, enjoy it. It's a sign for people who have wisdom. What? Why you want to get in my point? He's not just saying it's okay to drink wine. He is praising the wine. You have health from it. You have a benefit from it. You have a good drink from it. You have wisdom from it. It's a sign. It's even a miracle. So it's made by Allah. Okay. The other verse saying, This is from the work of shaitan.
I see.
And
again, where in the verse does it say alcohol came from Allah specifically?
huh? Guys,
where in the
I don't know who is slow here. Listen, does it say indeed a sign for people who have wisdom? Do you see the sign? Yeah, do you know what ayah mean? A miracle.
Ayah, yes. Ayah is sign or miracle.
All right. So it's an ayah. The alcohol is an ayah. When we say ayah, is it from shaitan or from Allah?
There can be ayah from shaitan. It's not only from Allah.
Really? So it is good. It is good. And we gave it to you. And now it's from shaitan. The Quran here, my friend, is talking about how many things God He gave you. He's repeating things He gave you. Wallahu anzal. Oh, so He's counting the work of Allah, starting from verse number 65. And then He count the second thing. So first He gave you the water. Then He gave you the animals. And then He gave you the alcohol.
Yes, He did.
Okay, but it is good. And it is a sign from Allah. So what do you say? You say to me, why it says from Allah? So now we agreed. So it's from Allah. Huh?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So now here it's from Allah. It's a miracle from Allah. In the other verse, it is from the act of shaitan. How that can be?
So if you go back to the other verse, look what it says in Nahl. If you see in the middle.
Which one?
It says, this was before the order of the prohibition of the alcoholic drinks.
Who care? This is additional just to tell you how stupid it is. You can guess. I mean, look what he's doing. Look what he's doing. This is before. First of all, there's nowhere in the Quran it says forbidden. In the other verse doesn't say forbidden. It says ijtanibu, avoid it. There's a huge difference between. Listen, there's a huge difference between ijtanib, and it's haram. Here it's just avoid, which means it's not like to do, likely, like, you know, it's not we don't like it, don't do it. But it's not haram. Same time, the other verse saying clearly it is from Allah. So here it is from the act of shaitan. In the other verse, it is from the act of Allah. And it is an act of wisdom for those who drink it, for they believe it's a sign from Allah, and indeed it's a miracle from Allah. So the Quran confirms it's a miracle. Why? Because it make people drink. Amazing how this drink can do that. Make people lose their mind. So it's a sign for people who have wisdom. It is a good provision for you, human. It is coming from Allah. All of this is praising alcohol. So what happened few weeks after? Alcohol become bad. And it's from shaitan. Why?
Why is it from shaitan, did you say?
How it became bad? 2 weeks ago it was wonderful. 2 weeks after it's from shaitan, it's bad.
It went from halal to makruh to haram. This verse is when it was.
My friend, are you a kid?
No.
Why are you acting like a kid? Listen carefully. We're not talking about who forbid it, not forbid it now. I'm saying, is it bad or good? It can't be both. Listen, no, it's not bad. Because the verse in front of us here, it says it is from a sign of Allah.
Yes, this was when it was good.
Okay, here it's good. Why?
It's good because it's a sign for the people who have wisdom, and it's a goodly provision.
So black label a week ago was wonderful, and it is a sign from Allah. A week after is from shaitan.
Accent, yes.
You're saying, guys, good? Yes, you're right. Hold on. So the same whiskey have one label, it says made by Allah, and other label from the other side, it says made by shaitan.
Yes, it changed. Correct.
What do you mean changed?
Originally, yes, it came from Allah. It was given.
What do you mean originally? What do you mean originally? Who is the one who created the thing? Shaitan or Allah? Okay, so how it become like Allah he gave a, like, you know, he sold his license to make alcohol to shaitan. Like, hello, breathe and breathe. First of all, you understood it and you are really ignorant. Allah and Satan, they made an agreement. And they registered in the trade business department. What do you mean? Simply, Allah, he sold his license to produce alcohol to Satan. So they signed together. And Allah will get paid 50% of the profit. This is Allah is the one who made it, not Shaitan.
Why are you speaking like Zakir Naik?
Because he's here.
Where is he?
You did not hear him yet?
Are you Zakir Naik?
What do you think?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, you were speaking like him.
First of all, I am not Zakir Naik. This guy is taking my voice and using my voice. And you are stupid. Secondly, he's asking a question. Is alcohol good or bad? And you don't know answer. So is it good or bad?
It's bad. Yes, today it's bad.
Today is bad.
Yes, today.
In the time of Muhammad, it was good.
It was at first it was good, then bad. Yeah, correct.
Amazing. That's amazing religion. Hey guys, you want to convert to Islam? Alcohol was good and later become bad.
What's the issue?
Do you smoke?
No, I don't smoke.
Seriously?
Yeah, I turned 15 a few days ago.
You what?
I turned 15 a few days ago. Why would I smoke?
You turned 15?
Yeah.
Are you serious? You are 15?
Yes. Wallah.
Okay, that's explaining a lot of things. All right, Mr. 15.
Well, how old did you think I was?
I don't know. I thought you are 25.
What makes you think that?
I don't know. You doesn't sound 15.
Really? The first time I talked to you, I was 14.
Can you call me in Skype and show me yourself if you don't mind?
Yeah, I can show you myself on like DMs, but I don't have Skype.
You are 15.
Yes.
I'm not
15.
convinced. I'm not convinced really.
How can I convince that I'm 15?
You are Shia. Shia lie a lot. Anyway, if you are 15, I cannot talk to you, my friend. Bring your parents. Espli. Go ahead. No, he's lying. You know, Shia, they lie. There's no way he's 15. He's at least...
Shalom, Sidi.
Shalom, shalom.
I have a question. I watched a video of you. You talked to a guy, an ex-Muslim, and it is in the topic. He was saying like a story of Mohammed where he killed the parents, the family of a woman, made her walk over the dead bodies and raped her in a tent next to them.
Okay.
Is this true?
Yeah, this is SOFYA.
Wow.
He killed her family.
Wow, crazy.
Yeah.
Do you have the hadith or something?
Yeah, I can show it to you later. I have a woman, her name is Monica. She want to talk to me. She lost her hair. Are you there, Monica?
I will wait.
Go ahead, Monica. Hello? Are you there? Hello? Monica, are you there?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Can
Go
you
ahead.
hear me?
I hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, hello. Yeah, I'm that bold potato, that man. And I just heard your streaming because, yeah, I'm a nurse at the operation room. So, and I don't live in the USA, so we have different times. I just heard it and I was surprised. But okay, because I never sent you an attack, I wanted to explain something to you, and I don't think you got it.
I don't know.
But it's nice.
I got a message. I don't know. Is that you who sent it or not?
Yes, that's me.
Okay, so are you saying, I don't know, what I understood, like you are against me, and I don't know. Go ahead, explain yourself.
No, CP, I listened for a long time to you, and it's very nice to be with people who are politically like-minded, if you get my point. And I learned a lot from you about Islam, and it explains for me the behavior from many Muslims here in Europe.
Okay.
So I'm very happy with that. But honestly, and not for myself, because you can call me worse than potato. I really don't give
actually, I did not think. I did not even think it's a female. I thought somebody using a name like yours, and I thought it's a man. I thought it's a man. He lost his hair. Anyway, what do you want to say? Go ahead.
Yeah, that's funny. I had cancer, and so I'm happy I have my hair again. But that's okay.
No. You see, I don't know. I don't know about your cancer. I'm sorry. I don't know about that. I thought this is Sam Shamoun sending me a message. I have nothing to do with you. All right.
Who?
I thought this is Sam Shamoun sending me a message because he is the one who have no hair. So I don't know it's you.
Oh God, you thought about that?
Yeah,
oh no,
yeah.
I don't listen to that, man.
That's why I said Monica who have no hair, but I don't know that you have. I mean, you have a. Sorry for. I hope you are doing okay with your cancer. Are you okay?
It's stable. Yeah, I'm okay. I can work. My kids are okay. So yeah, thank you. But I wanted to explain my message, if I can.
Go ahead.
I am born and raised in Portugal, South Portugal, in the most rural region where there is no internet, still not, and there are no highways. And my village has 60 houses, I think.
Okay.
400 people.
All right.
And I traveled through Europe as well for 6 years because I got homeless in Holland after divorce. I will not, but I traveled everywhere from Russia, Ural to Serbia. I lived in Serbia for 3 years. I went to Romania, Spain, Portugal, of course. I saw it all. And I met so many beautiful people who live in extremely remote areas all over the place. And they are or Orthodox or Catholic because they don't know different, because there are no Protestant churches. It's that how they're raised. They don't have a clue who is the Pope. I'm not a Pope fan, sorry. And they don't have statues at home because they don't have anything. And I just felt sorry for all these people. And these are millions of Catholics and Orthodox people who you called potatoes. And I feel sorry for these people because these people
you
are
see,
so honest and
you get me
hardworking.
wrong. I'm not calling every Catholic, every Orthodox potato. I thought those who they are arguing with me, they are being, I'm not. I will never say that. I said a million times that my mother and my father, they are Orthodox. So do you think I will call my parents a potato?
I don't know, CP. I don't know you that well, to be honest.
No, I am like, if somebody argue with me, I call him potato. I use this word all the time. Correct, guys?
Oh yeah, but you didn't offend me.
No. I'm not using it with every Catholic because first of all, a lot of Catholics agree with me, and many Orthodox agree with me. But I'm talking about those who they come and they lie. Like, they call me, they claim that this verse means something. And then when we corner them, we prove them wrong. And then I call them potato. I call them liars too. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah,
What do you want to say?
you're
Okay,
absolutely
go ahead.
right.
What do you want to say? Go ahead.
No, I think in the heat of the moment, because you were really on fire, you really mentioned generalizing Catholics are potatoes. You were not nuanced. So that was the message I was sending you. Like, my family, 50 plus people old, they never left the village. I mean, they don't know
my sister, in here, I am talking about the special people, about your family, my family, his family. We are talking about what is wrong and what is right. So
yeah, but I'm talking about people who are living rural.
This is not my business. So what if those people, they never have somebody to tell them? Is that my fault? This is what I can talk. I can't talk here. If I can talk to them, I will talk to them. What I can do, go there, So I do my best. People, they listen. People, they can tell. Maybe you can tell those people in the village, here we go, you listen to me.
I am doing that, and I can honestly tell you, I had a conversation with the pastor. I had a conversation this Sunday with the bishop of Haarlem in Holland. And I wasn't active in Catholic Church, but I signed out officially. And I did protest before because my church where I went to is a very big cathedral with a big bishop. And I'm protesting with signs outside about the Pope. So because I never liked the Pope, and that's therefore I can't call myself Catholic. I'm just a Christian. And I talk with my family, but you have to understand, my aunts and uncles are even illiterate, but also the people I met in Serbia and Russia, they can't read and write, so it's pretty hard. I'm doing my best, but my message was, let's be nice to people who just don't know a thing. They are just Catholic because they are born in a country where there's no other church.
My sister.
Yeah.
I never actually. Anyone who knows when I am here, I always speak nice about Catholic, about Orthodox. Everybody knows. In fact, if somebody try to make fun of them, I am the first one to stand, and I call them potato who call Catholic. You know, so you know if you watch me. But they provoke me. They provoke me. They call me all kind of names. They even fabricate lies about me. This guy who don't go to church. You know, I mean, all kind of stuff. I'm sure you are watching. So they are like acting like dogs who have rabies. They claim to be Christians, but they are obviously wicked people.
No, they are not.
They are wicked. You know, they are wicked. They are lying. They lie about what? So what do you say about a person? He says that my father is Shia. He never met my father. He never know my father. Why say that?
Those are
no. Why he say such a thing? Why he say such a thing? Because he's wicked. He's a liar.
Evil, wicked. That's also why I wanted to respond, because
no. If I say now, if I don't know who you are, and then I say your father is so and so, is that a wicked behavior or not?
That's very wicked.
Okay, so he's wicked. So he's wicked. Not only that, actually, Osama Dakdok, he texts me to my phone saying that he heard somebody told him that Sam Shamoun, he said that Osama Dakdok showed me the picture of CP. But Osama Dakdok never knew the picture of CP. He never have a picture of CP. He never took a picture with me. And he sent me a message. He says, CP, you know that I never took a picture of you. I never have a picture from you. What this guy talking about? I never. So he's a wicked. He's a wicked. There's no need to deny it. And, you know, he claimed that the spirit is coming from him. And then right away he said...
I saw him one time, and he said he wanted to be holier, and I was like, what is this? It's like a man who's having a God syndrome. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's trying to be a cult leader, he praise himself. He say, oh spirit, go through me so I can you know, whatever, you know, like you can watch his prayer. In fact, there's somebody he posted just as a prayer. He reported him to YouTube. He just posted how he talk, and he went to YouTube and he reported him for bully.
Those people are very scary. I don't know the guy very well. I know there was something between you and him, but I don't watch his channel because I was done after one time watching. So I'm sorry. Just stand above it, because people like him, Sam is his name, I think.
Yeah.
He's evil. He's just having another agenda. I don't know. Wants to make money through YouTube. I really don't know. I had a very bad vibe. And I never had it with you. I learned so much from you, and that's why I wanted to react today to you.
Yeah, no problem. First of all, I apologize because I thought you are like, I thought even you are him, because this guy, he kept coming to my chat, posting comment. So I don't know about you. I don't remember I spoke to you.
Understand it. Yeah, I understand now. Okay. Well, no, I'm not Sam fan. I don't know him. I watch God Logic. I watched it 2 or 3 times, but you are my main channel. If I'm home and the kids are not here, I'm cleaning, I have your stream on, because it's very informative to me. So and that's why I wanted to give you a call. I wrote you a message today, but I was like, no, I'm going to call CP and just explain what I meant.
Correct. Well, I understand now. Thank you for clearing things out, you know. And for me, as I said, I thought you are a man, actually.
No, sorry, no,
I
I'm
thought you
not.
are a man
No.
who lost his hair. That's all. This is why like you were surprising me when you said that you lost your hair too. But I'm not a prophet, you know. Thank God that you're not talking to Sam Shamoun, because now he claimed that the Holy Spirit told me that she have no hair.
Oh.
He will make himself a prophet.
Oh my God. Those people, really, if you see people in your environment like this, these people are not for real. That's scary. Avoid these people like the plague. I mean, serious. This is not personal about him, but people like him. I find them very scary, I have to say.
Yeah.
It's a cult thing.
Yeah, anyone
So,
is mentally unstable and he is wicked is dangerous.
He is dangerous, and where I was, I said something and it got removed, and I'm always polite and respectful, but I said, this is weird. How do you mean you get holier? And I was just asking because I was surprised. I was
He
like,
said
what is this?
he said in the video he get holier.
Yeah, holier. I'm getting holier by the day. And then people were talking about weird things around his head. Those, I don't know the name of it. And I was like, it reminded me about those preachers on America TV. It's scary. Sorry, it's a cult.
Yeah, but
and I don't want to be rude to this person, but for other people, please watch these people. They are not trustworthy at all.
Yeah. But anyway, he's getting holier. Maybe next week will be better. I mean, he's getting holier.
It's I
You
don't
know,
know what to do
in
with
fact,
people.
a human being, he said that he is claiming to be God. You know, what do you mean holier?
Yes,
And
he's
how you
a
can be
God
holier
servant.
anyway? Because either you are holy or you are not. If there's a holier, like if there's Allah, is that Allah knows best? You know?
Yeah, it's really.
It's a blasphemy against God. You know, this guy is. If he said that, he's claiming to be God. He's holier. You know, and make me
Yeah, and
holier. Yeah. Anyway.
It is extremely funny, but it's also extremely dangerous. These people are dangerous, CP, honestly. Again, this is not personal about this man, but people like him. I'm avoiding them, really. Like, no, thank you. I don't have to see holy people. I saw enough holy things in Catholic Church. I'm a bit done with that, to be honest.
Yeah, you see, in fact, I always warn people that those who try to present themselves that they are the men of God, who before they start their video, they pray for 20 minutes, moving their hands, shouting, Holy Spirit. Obviously, they are fake, because the Bible says when you pray, you go to your closet. A person, he start acting like that in the front of the camera, he is trying to convince you he is holier. You know?
And that's scary because, our Lord teaches us to be humble, and he's everything but that. Sorry, in my opinion, people like him are the Antichrist. So I'm very careful with these people.
Yeah, anyone who lie and fabricate lies, obviously he is Antichrist, because they use, in fact, they are very evil, because they use the name of Christ so they can get their own privilege. You know, they give a privilege to themselves.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's all for themselves.
Anyway, sister, I need a massage chair. Is that okay if you donate for me to massage chair?
No, yeah, please mute me or I will leave. But I just wanted
No,
to clear it up.
I'm joking. Don't take it serious. This is what he said to people.
Oh,
He need a
God.
massage chair.
Oh God, I heard you wrong. Oh my God. Oh no.
No, it cost only $5,000. Not much. I mean, come on, just open your purse and and if you do that, by the way, you will receive a blessing from Allah.
Oh my God. No.
Yeah.
No, thank you. Oh, terrible.
Oh,
I'm
God.
having a problem with my oldest daughter. She is seeing a boy from Afghanistan. I'm so not happy. I have that issue.
Who is saying a boy from Afghanistan, your daughter?
My oldest daughter, she is dating a man from Afghanistan.
Oh, no.
So, yeah, we're having problems at home. And I don't want to drive her away from me. But, it scares the hell out of me, to be honest. So he's in Holland for 10 years. He seems to be a nice person, but yeah, I don't know. It's not
No, a Muslim is a Muslim,
So
you know. Maybe your daughter, she
exactly.
don't care about
Yeah,
God, she don't care about faith. What's wrong with her?
and that's why I'm so happy with you, because she wants to visit me with him, and I warned her, yes, that's fine, but I will ask him questions about his faith. So, and she has no clue. So it will be very funny.
Well,
Yeah.
what about you make her listen to me for a couple of times so we can, you know, maybe we can change her mind.
Yeah, maybe I can. Oh, maybe I can let him call you even. That would be nice.
All right. Well, I will be happy just to bring her here, and if you want me to talk to her, I will talk to her.
Oh, that would be great. Thank you very much. And I'm happy we cleared it. And God bless you all. And I hope you have a good day.
You too. And we pray for your health and your recovery from your cancer, sister.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Okay. God bless you. Bye.
Take care. Bye-bye. Yeah, I thought, because the message came to me, it sounded like she is saying things against me. So I thought this is the guy with the, you know, the chimpanzee. Anyway, Spill, you were asking me about a hadith.
Yes.
Yeah, I will give
Yes.
it to you. Let us see. Let me find it for you in English. Do you know Arabic?
No, no, no.
All right.
And I am Catholic, Albanian, by the way, and I agree
All right.
100% with you.
All right. Thank you very much. God bless you.
You're
brother.
welcome. You
This
also,
is the
brother.
hadith. Let me post it for you in the chat. You see it in the
Oh,
screen?
thank you very much. I can see it, yes.
Yeah. So what he did, it's obvious. We came to Khaybar. We bestowed the conquest and fortress on us. The beauty of Safiya, daughter of Huyay, was mentioned to him, which means Muhammad. Her husband was killed, and she was a bride. She just get married. And the apostle, he chose her for himself. He came out till her reach almost a mile away, and he did have sex with her, you know. All right.
Crazy.
Yeah. And there is other hadith
Crazy.
actually. So this is Sunan Abi Dawood 2995, and I hope the admin they post that in Rumble and YouTube, it of mine. And then here, other hadith. This is Al Bukhari. The same story again, repeated. Here it says he killed her husband, and then he raped her, as we see. He had sex with her. I mean, the girl, he just took her from her home. He make a tent, and there's other hadith about a guy was guarding him during the night while he was raping her. So the prophet said to him, "Why you are here?" He said, "I was afraid you killed her father, and you killed her brother, and you killed her husband. So I was afraid from her on you, you know." Here is the same story. All those hadith, all right, all those hadith is mentioning the same thing. And he exchanged her actually first. Dahya al-Kalbi, he have her, which means he raped her. Then Muhammad, they mentioned to him how beautiful she is. So he told Dahya, take 4 Jewish women, and I will give you, and give me this women. Take 4 of my slaves I capture, and instead of this one. And Muhammad, he took her and raped her too. All right?
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, CP.
You're welcome.
For showing this. I don't understand how people can believe this trash, like being a prophet of God, doing such things.
He's a prophet for sure.
Yeah.
I can prophesy. Next month, a lot of women, they will have their period. How I know that? Don't ask me. Allah send me Jibreel. Thank you, my friend. Knowledge Seeker, the mic is yours.
Hello, CP. Can you hear me?
I hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know my voice. I'm using a voice exchanger because I don't want. I have a very recognizable voice, so I hope it's clear.
But are you a male or female originally?
I am a male.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. I will start with saying Salam al-Masih, Christian peace. God bless you. You're doing a very good work, and I can tell you I appreciate your work a lot because I come from a similar background as you. I have grown up in the Middle East as a Christian. I'm born and grown up in the Middle East, in the Gulf, to be precise. My question is, I checked your video, the one you had recently about the geopolitical take you had on the Middle East, and I agree with everything you said. But there is this thing I can't understand regarding Qatar.
Which one?
Because Qatar is it's why they are supporting the Muslim Brotherhood. I don't understand that because Qatar is a oil-rich monarchy, which, according to Islam, the monarchy is illegitimate. They should have a cleric leader who has complete Sharia laws. It's illegitimate according to Islam.
Yeah. First of all, you will notice that he called himself Amir. He don't call himself king. Secondly, always
true.
Secondly, always in Islam they can justify anything. So he is a Muslim Brotherhood member, and their agenda is to establish an Islamic caliphate.
Yeah, but the thing is, what I don't understand is the Qataris. Their rule is similar to the Saudis and Emiratis, and those Islamists they will always threaten their rule. So because what I think is like at the end, they will try to take them down to those Qataris.
Not in the case of Qatar, because if you notice, Osama bin Laden, he do only interview with Al Jazeera because Osama bin Laden is Muslim Brotherhood, ISIS are Muslim Brotherhood, Al-Zawahiri Muslim Brotherhood, Hamas are Muslim Brotherhood. So all of them, they praise Qatar because this is the money back, where the money is coming from. So they are not a threat to Qatar. In fact, Qatar is a threat for all the countries, the neighbors, because they are using the Muslim Brotherhood as a tool to conquer other Gulf countries like Saudi Arabia, Emirat, Bahrain, etc. So this is why the enmity between the two is very severe, right? So Qatar used the Muslim Brotherhood and ISIS and Al-Qaeda as a tool to threat the neighbors, Saudi Arabia and Emirat.
Yeah, but wouldn't they eventually turn around on them too, the Muslim Brotherhood, on the Qataris?
No problem until that happen. It might happen. Those Muslims, they bite each other. Yeah, it can happen. Like
but that's the thing why I don't understand why they support them, because
no. They have a bigger agenda than what you think. They want to establish an Islamic caliphate, Islamic Muslim Brotherhood, and the caliphate will be Erdogan, and Qatar will be always praised for the let us say the part played to establish such a thing. In the same time, Saudi Arabia and Emirat during the time of Trump almost they attack. They were going to invade Qatar, but the stupid Trump, as usual, he is the one who warned Saudi Arabia and Emirat from attacking Qatar. He made it clear, especially in the last 7 days he was in the office. And in fact, he is the one who forced them.
Because of the base that they have there? Sorry to interrupt you.
He is the one who forced them to shake hands with Qatar and to lift the sanctions. It was Trump. So the enmity is, and now they are not friends. They will be enemy always. Those are Arab.
Yeah, that's only a show.
Yeah. They hug each other. They smile, but each one of them he have a dagger. As soon he get the chance, he will stab you. We know them. Yeah. All right. Anything else?
I have another question if you still have some time.
All right.
Yeah, that it's regarding Islam, regarding the beginning of Islam. Muhammad, like before Islam, before when they were all pagans and all that. Did they used to pay tax to anybody? Because he used this zakat to collect tax money from everybody. So was there any system? Did they have any system that was somebody collecting tax?
Zakat is a Hebrew word, and it is what the Jews, they pay 10% usually. But Muhammad did not tell them. He took it from the Jews. So this is what you pay to the church as 10% of your income. If you are a Jew or a Christian, Muhammad, he took it from the Christian and the Jews. However, he do not know. So the Muslim now, they don't know really the number. It's up to the ruler. What is the zakat?
Yeah, exactly.
So he took it from others. Everything in Islam is from somebody. Everything, including the Kaaba, including Allah, including Jibreel, including even the name Muhammad, including the name of Abraham. Any name, anything is from somebody. Not a single story in Islam is coming from. In fact, Muhammad, most likely he is not even exist.
Yeah, I was going to come into that. But regarding the zakat thing, they didn't have, like, the Jews were paying to each other, I guess, the tax, and the others were to each other. They didn't have any centralized tax collection system. That's what Muhammad did eventually, if he existed. That he created this religion to collect, to oblige everybody to give him money.
And you know, first of all, this is not really what was important for Muhammad, because he was making a lot of money from attacking the neighbors, and you know, as we saw, like we were talking about kidnapping women, selling them. That was a lot of money. So Muhammad already had a fifth of the booty. However, the system of zakat is established more after Muhammad. Muhammad in his time, he was making a lot of money from attacking. Like he said, attack the Romans so we can get the blonde diggers. And the blonde diggers is not only about money, it's about business. I mean, women as a business, because he can sell them for very high price. For those are not a product in the market in the heart of Saudi Arabia. Those are
they're exotic.
Yeah. So you know, Muhammad, his major income was from the booty, not from the zakat. No.
Okay, all right.
Like this is why
I see.
The hadith says, Umar, he sent a message saying that be careful with the people of Dhumma, you know, for your wealth, your income, Muslims, is based on them. They are the source of your wealth, you know, source of your wealth. So be careful with the people of Dhumma, you know. Why?
Yeah, to exploit them.
Yeah, because all the wealth they are making is making it from the Christians. A lot of money. I mean, when you see the caliphate, he have 10,000, you know, belly dancer. How you have a place for them? You know, how much food you need for them. But they become so rich, so filthy rich from attacking, you know, everybody. The one who attacked, as an example, Spain, Tariq ibn Ziyad, the caliphate, they killed him because they keep asking him to send more money from Spain. So he used to attack villages, like villages in the mountains. That's it, he exhausted. There's no more money. At the end, they accuse him that he is not sending the money, he is stealing. So they killed him. You know? Yeah, they killed him.
Yeah, didn't even they make this rule about when they attack and they take over their neighbors that they don't ask them to convert right away. They wait for a couple of days so that they can
actually,
exploit them.
In the beginning, even the caliphate, even Muhammad, he refused people to convert, because if they convert, they will not pay jizya. So like,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so like they ask, you know, they want to convert. They said no. Otherwise, you know, who is going to pay jizya, right? So the purpose of Islam is to enslave others. You know, we have milking cows. They make money for us. This is why Muhammad, he said it clearly. Even farming is forbidden. You know, farming. A Muslim, if he have a farming tool, Allah will curse him. Why? Because Muhammad, he don't want people to do farming who live peacefully. Peacefully. He want people who go.
You want Ahl al-Dhimma?
Yeah. He want people to go and fight and kill. Farmers, they will not fight and kill. So yeah.
Yeah, that's why that's why the Ahl al-Dhimma they are not allowed in the military, in the army, because they are supposed to do this work, and they can easily get exploited because the zakat is not. I mean, the jizya is not. There's no specific percentage on it.
Yeah, it's up to the ruler. He decide.
Yeah, it's up to the whims of the rulers.
He decide. Yeah. It's clear that Islam is based on war, and
it's racketeering.
It's a gang. It's a gang. It's not a religion. Even religion is not a religion.
Yeah.
And
yeah, it's a racketeering.
If the Muslim they want to follow Muhammad, actually, all of them they will be angry because the Muhammad is so clear, and this is very authentic, that no one should have any agriculture equipment in his house, and if you do, Allah will punish you. This is Muhammad's statement, is so clear. This is al-Bukhari. All right.
2321, right?
Yeah, this is 2321 al-Bukhari, correct.
Yes. Regarding your take on that, Muhammad, he probably didn't exist. What's your take on that? Because the only argument for that, I have checked some debates on it, and the only argument for Muhammad existing is that all this thing about him is very embarrassing.
No, for me, I don't care about if it exists or not. I don't waste my time and debate about it, because what's the point? I debate people about what they believe, not about what they don't believe. When you debate
No, I meant like, what's your take on, what do you think? There is
nothing we really solid we can say, yes, he was exist, yes, he was not. We don't really, because all what we know is what Muslims said about him. The rest of the books, this is why actually is suspicious about him. Other books do not mention Muhammad. Like even when the monks spoke about the invasion of the Muslims supposedly to Jerusalem, they did not say Muslim, did not say Muhammad, did not say anything. They said the savage. Did not say, they did not mention the word religion. There's no religion. And this is why it's weird, because supposedly Umar, he made them sign the pact of Umar, and he mentioned that you convert to Islam or you pay jizya. But in the books of history, there's no mention of that.
Who are you talking about now? You said the
about
monks?
The time of Muhammad, when Muhammad,
yeah, you said the monks.
Umar, when Umar invaded,
yeah, Umar.
The people at that time, they did not record anything about Muslims invading them. They record about savage, trashy people, like dirty people, attacking them and taking over. Not about God and religion and this guy wants us to convert us. No. So they were talking about a bunch of thieves, like barbaric criminals. It's not about.
Do you mean the Persians or the?
No. I'm talking about Jerusalem. When the Muslim went to Jerusalem, those people there, they did not mention anything about Muhammad or Umar invasion. They did not mention anything. They mentioned only about a bunch of barbaric people attacking them. They did not mention anything about Prophet Muhammad. They sent us a letter because supposedly Muhammad, he sent them a letter, convert or else first, and then he attacked them. Muhammad, he could not do it, so Umar, he continued. So Umar is the one who attacked Jerusalem, and he took Jerusalem. So all those never mentioned in the history, only in the Muslim books. We cannot find it anywhere. This is why there is many scholars in history, they are suspicious about the existence of Muhammad, because we cannot find Muhammad in any book except their books.
Yeah, aren't they suspicious about the Rashidin also?
Anyway, if Muhammad does not exist, maybe the rest are not. But this is not important for me, because as I said, I debate people about what they believe, not about fictions and it exists or not. All right?
Yeah, I understand. I just wanted to hear your
Yeah.
take on
All
it.
right. All right.
That's it.
All
Thank
right.
you very much, CP. May God bless you with strength to keep continuing your God work. Thank you very much.
Thank you. God bless. Bruce?
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bruce, go ahead.
Hello, brother. I'm not a Muslim. Am I allowed on stage or should I step down?
No, you're okay. It's okay. As long as you are waiting, no problem. What do you want to say?
I wanted to ask you about the Islamic dilemma argument. Do you think it's a good enough argument against the Muslims?
You know, any argument is a good argument. Depend where you use it, when you use it in the right time. So when we talk to somebody, it's not like, you know, there's one argument is a good argument. All arguments are good as long they are smart argument. All arguments are bad as long they are stupid argument. So, but when you debate a Muslim, you don't base your debate in one thing, because the Muslim will sneak around. You know, he will try to get away from what you call it, the dilemma, which I mentioned before. All any of those people, they mentioned it before. Like always, I say how the Quran approve our book, yet you say our book is corrupt. However, there is way better argument to defeat Islam from the argument about our book is being corrupt or not. In fact, when a Muslim he say our book is corrupt, he's talking about what? He's talking about the book of Allah. So you should not say, oh no, I'm going to defend the Bible. No, she say to him, oh, you are saying that the book of Allah is corrupted, and laugh at him. The second you say to him, you are talking about the book of Allah, that Allah sent the book and he could not protect it, I agree. All right. The second you say that, he's in trouble. Why? Because he is trying his best to say to you that his God could not protect his book. Remember, you are not agreeing about your book, agreeing about the book of Allah. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes. But
so you say to
Muslims
him,
often say...
So you are not agreeing about the Bible is corrupt now. No. You are saying, oh, okay. So Allah, he sent the Injil, and the Injil of Allah was corrupted. The second you say that to him, he will start saying, no, actually, I'm talking about your book. No. The book you are talking about is not my book. You are talking about the book sent by Allah. The one is called Injil. The second you mention that to him, he is in trouble. And then you can take that against him, because simply he just told you that his God cannot be God, because his God cannot protect his words. So if Allah sent 124,000 messengers according to Muslims, and then all the message of Allah are corrupted, how we can trust Allah in anything? So don't say to him, no, it's not corrupt. Say, laugh. The second you start laughing at them, they will start crying. All right?
Okay. One day I was talking to a Muslim and he said that any hadith which contradicts the Quran, they reject it. Is that actually true?
No, because many hadith, they abrogate the Quran. You can go right now in search on Google for hadith abrogating the Quran. Abrogating means it's contradicting the Quran. So Allah, he says something, the Prophet say the opposite. This is why it's called abrogating. So this is a lie. All right?
Okay.
This is just a way. This is just a way to get away from the embarrassment.
Okay, so when Umar abolished muta, that was not I don't know. Does that make him divine?
Muta never been abolished by anyone, because as the hadith says, first of all, nowhere in the Quran says the muta is abolished, and this is why they have to go to the hadith. But in the hadith, the same hadith, there's contradiction. It says like we did muta in the time of Umar, in the time of the Prophet, and in the time of Abu Bakr, and in the time of Umar. So who forbid it? If they say Umar forbid it, that means Umar is a prophet, because who is Umar to forbid it? You know, is Umar a prophet?
No.
Yeah. So what all Muslims agree that Umar is the one who forbid the muta, because supposedly, according to some stories, he had sex with his own daughter, and he did not know that is his daughter, because he had muta with a woman long time ago, and then he have sex with a young woman or young child maybe, and when he found out that this is his daughter, he decided to forbid the muta. It's a story. We do not know if it's true or not, but all of Islam is a stories. All right.
Also, I have another question.
All right.
Online Muslims often say, where does the New Testament forbid slavery? So how would you respond to that?
The New Testament forbid what?
No, I saw Muslims asking online, where does the New Testament forbid slavery? So
Well,
how do you respond?
where in Islam forbid slavery?
No, when it comes to talking about slavery, right?
My friend,
So the Muslims often
first
ask
of
me, where
all,
does in the old
yeah, okay. First of all, if somebody is asking you why in the New Testament forbid slavery, it did not forbid slavery, says to him, is slavery forbidden in your book? Jesus, he did not have a government. He did not have a prime minister. He did not have ministers, the same as Muhammad. So the Messiah, he come to teach us about salvation, about believing in him. He did not establish a government to forbid this and forbid that. He forbid us from evil. So a Christian person, the Bible teaches us that in Christ, there's no Greek, there's no Hebrew, there's no free, there's no slave. For all of us, we are one in his name. So Jesus is not in charge of government, but he told us clearly that in Christianity, there's no free, there's no slave. There's no Greek, there's no Hebrew, which means the Greek are the one who they think about themselves so high because this is the top citizenship at that time. And Hebrew is the one who believe that they are the people of God. So it doesn't matter if you are a Greek, it doesn't matter if you are a Hebrew, it doesn't matter if you are a free, it doesn't matter if you are a slave. For when you are a Christian, all of you are equal. That is the teaching of Jesus. And about forbidding slaves, well, can the Christian forbid anything anyway? Are they the one in charge of law? No. Who are they? They are just a preacher in the street teaching people about God. That's all.
Yes.
All right.
Thank you, brother. Have a nice day.
In the same time, the Quran encourages slavery. Muhammad, he owned hundreds of slaves, and Jesus, neither the disciple, never owned a slave.
Yeah.
And that is saying us, and that is saying us that a true Christian shall not ever own a slave, because what is the example for us? Is Jesus, number one.
Yeah.
Number two, the disciple. So why they never own a slave? Jesus never even owned a donkey. You know, he never built a villa, he never built a house, even though he can, you know, even just by, let us say he is a prophet, as Muslims they claim, but by the miracle he do, I mean, kings will pay him all the money he want. He can raise people from death. He can make the blind see. How much people will pay for that? You know, a rich man, he will give all his money to see. He will say, hey, listen, I will give you all my wealth, just give me one eye to see with it. So Jesus never owned a slave, he never have a servant. In fact, Jesus, he washed the feet of his disciple, correct?
Yeah, he washed the feet of the betrayer as well.
So Jesus, he taught us that in order to be a master, you have to be a servant. That is the Messiah. All right.
Doesn't the Quran say that do not force your daughters into prostitution, something like that?
Yeah, this is in the chapter of 33. Yeah.
What if the daughters are willing?
I don't understand you. The Quran says you can do prostitution, you meant, right?
Yeah, is that what they're saying? Is it what the book says?
Yeah.
I mean, what I'm saying is the Quran says like don't force your daughters into prostitutions. But what if they're willing? I mean,
no, not your daughter. This
religion,
is about slaves. No, this is not about daughters. Those are slaves. This is what Muslims used to do with women. They kidnap them and they force them to work in prostitution. And this is documented in the Quran. So the Quran is not saying it's forbidden for you. It says, force them not if they choose a chastity. However, if you force them, Allah is all merciful. There's no penalty. It's not forbidden, it's not haram, it's not sin, but it's better if you ask them if they like to do it or not. All right? So Muhammad here, he condoned, he approved prostitution and abuse of slaves. And he did not actually come with this verse from his own, but there was a complaint about a guy, he is doing a lot of business with this. So they complain, and Muhammad, they don't want him to be upset. So he comes with such a verse which is confirming his business. In fact, there's a video made by a guy, his name is Farid Fifi, and with his friends, he was talking about it's okay to be in the Quran, to be a pimp. You can search it online, search Farid. It's okay to be a pimp. In YouTube, you will find the video. You can use it with Muslims. Let them laugh.
Yeah.
Right.
Also, talking about women, a lot of Muslims bring up the hadith. You know that chapter 4, right, where it says you're allowed to beat your wives.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of Muslims bring up hadith and say you're only allowed to hit them with a toothbrush. So, what would you say about that?
What toothbrush? The miswak is a very harmful root. It's a long root. They used to use it to beat animals with it. If you go right now and search for the siwak, you will see how long it is. The one they are talking about, this is like because it became commercial. They cut it small and they say they make good money. Otherwise, this is a very long route. They they use it to beat animals. Like if you go in the hadith, you can search for this the pictures in the internet, so you can see how it looked like. Like if I go here as an example, you see my screen, right?
No, it's turned off.
It's off, really? All right. What is this?
Yeah.
Hold on. I know what is this. Hold on. Let me see a suwak. For some reason. All right. I cut the last part. Let us see. All right. Do you see how thick the root is? Do you see it? Okay. You don't see my page. Sorry. Hold on. I don't know why this is Discord, the new Discord, like they have an update, and I keep losing my screen. You see it now?
It's loading. Yeah, I can see it now.
All right. So this is after they cut it pieces. This is not the way it is. They cut it pieces, all right, to set it.
Okay.
This is the long root of a tree, and they beat animals with it. It's not a toothbrush like the 1 inch. I mean, who in the world, you are supposedly punishing your wife? So you punish your wife by toothbrush? Who's the stupid who will believe in such a garbage?
Yeah.
You beat your wife with toothbrush? That is just so stupid to say. In the same time, we have a story of a man, he did beat his wife until her
skin became green.
Huh?
Her skin became green color.
Exactly. And Muhammad, he acknowledged that the man is right and the woman is wrong. So her skin is a green. Is that because he was beating her with toothbrush? All right. Who was next?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Bruce. Silence.
Thanks a lot, brother. Have a nice day.
Okay.
God bless you.
Take care. Silence, are you there?
Hello, God bless you. Yes, I
God
am
bless
here.
you.
If
All
you
right.
can hear me, can you hear me?
I hear you. If you can speak louder a little bit, please.
1 moment, maybe my microphone is.
All right, it's good now.
Is it better?
It's good now.
Yeah, it was a little bit far. Can I do some history lesson to those Arabs that only know up until, I don't know, 15th century maybe? Because they don't know what was happening before. The atrocities that have been done from the moment of the occupation of the Islam, the Islamic slave trade, the desolation of so many countries that have been green, and when they were occupied by Islam, they've become desolate because of the farming prohibition, just because they wanted more armies and more armies.
Yeah, well, you know,
It's
maybe
unbelievable.
maybe if we come online tomorrow, you can join us earlier, because now really actually I need to go. I'm getting tired. I mean, I'm here for how many hours today? 8 hours? Like 4 in the first shift. Like I did not have enough time to rest really. So if you can come maybe next time,
that's good.
if you don't mind.
That's good.
And you can.
And it's not only what happened. It's not only what happened from the 9th century onwards, but what my father also witnessed in 1990 in Kazakhstan, where he was living.
Yeah.
I could do a whole history on that.
Yeah,
Like,
until now, slavery
like
actually never abolished. It's in Mauritania. If you search for
no, it's
Mauritania,
not. It has not abolished.
yeah,
Yeah, it's continued still in Saudi Arabia, in Qatar,
yes,
in
yes,
Yemen, in every Islamic country. There is still slavery. They call it differently, but it's still slavery.
yeah, you're right. I agree with you. Well, thank you, brother, for joining us. Maybe tomorrow, if you can join us anytime, you're welcome.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right.
When I will see you online, I will join.
All right. Thank you.
Cheers.
Okay.
Have a good day.
You too.
Good rest. God bless you.
You too. All right, guys. I will say thank you for today. You know, I need to rest my voice, so we can have enough energy for tomorrow. All right, if you don't mind. So I want to say thank you all for being here with us, and I hope we did learn something good. Like, we did not talk about the topic I was going to talk about, you know, the ugliness of Israel, but it's okay. It's a title. People will like it, actually. The second you say ugliness of Israel, people will click. Just bash the Jews. The second you bash the Jews, YouTube will promote you. Hamas will promote you. Iran will promote you. The atheists will promote you. The hippie will promote you. The wicked will promote you. Just bash Israel. Everybody will click. But when they, you know, when they join, they will be surprised. And this is what happened many years ago when I made a video. It's called "The Beauty of Hamas and the Ugliness of Israel." I got, I think, more than 500 to 600,000 in one night. And then YouTube, they banned my channel. And what the excuse was? Misleading. Can you believe it? Misleading. They did not only take my video, they took the whole channel off. And even they sent me an email that I cannot use at that time any Google product with this email. Any. Do you see how much filthy the woke community? Yeah. And this is why actually I have a small channel, because each time I reach, usually, like, I mean, now I'm lucky actually, until now they did not take me down. Usually each time you reach like 70, 80,000, 90,000, boom, you go online, oops, it's gone. And then you make a new one, start from zero. All right. Yeah, but Muslims, they post videos about doing jihad, beheading people, etc. It's okay. It's not against the rules. No, no, it's not. Yeah, filthy. Anyway, I want to say thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you all. And until we see you soon again, God is good. So is Jesus. In His name we are victorious. Amen. See ya.